so forth. We have a photography workshop starting next month, so definitely look out for that. Also, the Actors Playground. So Tracy started this a few years back to give actors a platform to practice and showcase and just deliver what it is that we do in a very safe environment in an open mic style. So it's basically an open mic for actors and writers. So if you've written some pieces, if you want to try out some pieces that you wrote or that you heard or you saw, you came across, come on out. That's the platform for it. It's not it's not like a performance day, a production, a full-out production. But
you are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
All right, we're back. We are back with Weird Radio. And we were abruptly cut off. I'm going to stare harshly at Monny so that doesn't happen again. Harsh stares. Did you get this on the camera? I want to make sure we get this on the camera, this harsh stare. Maybe we can use that as a video clip later.
Look directly into the camera. Maybe it might happen.
Oh, wow.
I got
multiple angles now.
They're
remote.
Yeah, they are. I still haven't seen them move. So
you haven't? I've actually been playing with them. I can go in there and do it for you.
See, this is what I need. I need Phil because Eric up over there with his glasses. Look, what's up, Eric?
You keep messing with him, we're gonna cut you off again.
He's gonna hit the power off button. Oh, damn!
Shut down. Oh,
and today's show is brought to you by Sauce in the Solo.
To you?
Oh, speaking of Sauce in the Solo, because it's been quite a while since we've had.
These are not solo cups.
Really? Definitely as 2.5 servings.
Jesus Christ.
So, TC,
hey man,
what are we sipping on today?
We are devouring what is called a rum tree. Now, the reason why it's so delicious, ladies and gentlemen, is because it's brought to you by Malibu Island Spice.
Ooh, Island Spice.
Island Spice.
That sounds sexy.
That's that hint in that tint that you see in your drink as you sip it. Now it also has 1 ounce grenadine and equal parts peach and mango juice or nectar, for that matter.
Impressed.
It's quick, it's easy, and it'll get you drunk.
Yes, it will.
Have you had the Captain Morgan's Cannonball yet?
Yes.
Isn't it awesome?
Delectable.
I love the bottle that it comes in.
Right? It looks like a shot put with a stem.
See now, look, this is right here. This is what I'm talking about. They over here in the booth, they're waving hands, flagging down planes and stuff. We think they're talking to us. They're not.
Oh,
this is what I'm talking about, Monty.
Some people are just hand talkers.
Let me just stare at him real fast.
Full hand conversation. You know this is radio first.
Yeah, I don't care. They should be able to see me.
Well, it's radio first. it is weird.
All right.
Radio.
So TC.
Yes.
Sizzle.
What up?
What happened to your car, bro?
Do we have to talk about my car?
Because all I really heard.
If you won't, I will. What's up?
All I really heard was your car caught on fire. I got a couple of. I saw a bit of the Snapchat. I only kind of remember what happened.
So far, this sounds terrible.
Fine. I'm on 695. Right.
Ooh, I hate 695.
I'm headed to work.
Terrible.
I might as well just tell the whole story until I got my car back. Okay, so I'm on 695 and I'm headed to work, right? Mind you, 2 months prior, I got my radiator replaced because it cracked on me.
Shit.
Keep that in mind. So I'm on 695. Also, my brakes are sticking at this point. I'm like, oh, the engine's overheating. Oh, no. Let me pull over to the side of the road. And as I'm trying to pull over to the side of the road, so I instantly see a lot more smoke than what happened the last time when my radiator cracked. And, antifreeze is just spewing up. So I pull over. I pop my trunk. I grab my rubber gloves because I need to pop the hood and see what's going on. Kind of like what happened last time. Pop the hood.
In the trunk.
Almost.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say, what are you doing with those rubber gloves in your trunk? Too?
Don't worry about that. That's not the point.
That's a Thursday thing.
So I pop my hood. And I'm like, why is this so hot? There's so much smoke. I pop it. Mushroom cloud of flame. So I'm like, oh, I dropped what I had. I don't even remember what I had, but I dropped it.
It wasn't your phone, I can tell you that.
It wasn't my phone. So, anyways, I drop it, and I'm looking, and like in 2.5 seconds, I went through. Oh, I should grab something and put that out. Oh wait, my camera lights are in the trunk. Fuck it, and I just backed up just in case the whole car. I was like, the insurance will cover it. That's. So then I'm just watching it, just like
Spread.
But see, here's the thing. It kind of imploded on itself. Like it got big, and then it's just died out.
Got tenders. Made the charcoal.
So a lady cop, I guess she was off duty, came, called the fire department. They came and put the rest of whatever was going on out. Fast forward, got to get my uncle's car because my car needs $1,800 worth of work.
The car burned down, so.
I mean, it was just in the engine compartment. So we just...
Dude, your engine exploded. You just explained to us that your engine imploded on itself.
It was my radiator, my head gasket, my water pump, my timing belt, and my master cylinder.
Yeah,
That's
your
all
engine is
explosive
like, that's
items.
exactly
Yeah,
what
you need a new engine.
Ammo.
You know, an engine costs $2,000. That's what you buy.
Anytime the pistons start to go up and then that shit starts to, and you pop a fucking head gasket,
Once your head gasket goes, you need a new
Well, okay, so anyway, fast forward. I get my uncle's car, mind you. I had to get some stuff done for it because it had been sitting for a while. So I get it on a Saturday. I'm like, all right, my car should be ready by Friday.
Should be.
Saturday,
Never
Sunday,
is.
Monday, Tuesday go by. Car's fine, right? I'm on my way to work on Wednesday. Flat tire.
You need to quit your job.
Flat tire,
I
right?
think that might have to be.
That might be a real
Right, every
thing.
time it happens,
You might
it's
want to
gonna work.
consider.
Okay, so I catch a flat. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna change this tire real quick. I'm looking at it. I'm like, that's a wheel lock. There's no wheel lock key in this entire car anywhere. So I got to go to AutoZone or Advanced Auto Part. I don't remember where I went, and I have to buy a wheel lock set because they don't just sell the key by itself.
Oh, yeah.
I had to buy a
Set.
whole set.
Right.
So as I'm changing the tire, and I'm like, all right, tires changed. I try to start the car, battery's dead. What? All right, so I get a
Murphy's
jump.
Law.
Later that night, I need to jump to get home. Thursday, I need to jump to get to work. Friday, I need to jump to get to work and from work in order to get back home. I'm like, all right, I got a little bit of cash on me. I'm gonna just go ahead and get this used tire and be done with it. Stepdad's like, nah, you can make it down. I got like $35 to spare right now. I could just get. He's like, we'll worry about the tire. You just make your way down here. Just drive slow. And I didn't think about what he said
until you were
because he said drive slow. I'm like 695 is 65 miles per hour. There's no way I can drive slow. But I proceed to make my way down to District Heights to where the shop is. 15 minutes away from the shop,
As it always happens.
the donut catches a flat.
Isn't that the perfect?
How did
That's
the
the
donut
only-
catch
The
a flat?
donut caught a flat, bruh.
Donut catch.
I want you to know.
That's when donuts catch beef.
I want you to
Never
know,
fuck with a
at-
donut that got
at
beef.
15 minutes from the shop. Fuck that flat. I'm driving on it. I don't care. I don't care what.
All
it
right,
sounds
no,
like.
because then I would have had to replace the rotor and some more
axles.
stuff.
It would have been.
You would have wrecked the car in the process in exchange for this.
Why did you make him tell this depressing story?
Murphy's Law. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Dude, my ears hurt. Like,
Actually, no,
actually.
I heard this story already. We kicked it and parlayed for a while.
And again, I haven't heard it this in depth. I didn't.
Oh no, like
All I got was
when me and the
car
guy
burned
talks,
up,
yeah, we
I
talk.
got the uncle's car. It got a flat. I was going to get it changed. Then that got a flat. That was my whole.
Want you to look that way so that you can be on the camera.
Oh,
They want me to look that way.
they want Phil to be on the camera, so they got the rotating camera.
That's because
Most biased shit I'd have never heard in my life.
wow, this is
Right, it's in your face.
all on my shoulder though.
Is that the way that they wanted
It's on
it
my
to go?
shoulder.
That's right. You
Did they want me to do it this way?
lean in.
This
That's
way?
some entire.
Can you get some of that?
No,
Can you get that? Can you get that?
Oh man, you got my wife popping in
get
and out.
me.
Always.
Holla at your boy. I get money.
Assalamu alaikum.
So that's. Is that the end of your story?
Technically, because apparently I also ran out of, mind you, because remember I had to get my car towed down.
Oh,
So I had to get it towed down.
I feel so bad.
I had to get it towed down again when the radiator cracked the first time, and then towed to my house, and then I had to get it. Apparently, my membership for AAA only covers 4 trips over 50 miles before you have to. $75 request fee.
Damn.
Whoa!
$4 a mile.
Yeah.
I will punch somebody in the
AAA
face.
will do that to you.
44 miles
They'll
to
catch
the
you.
shop.
Will
15 minutes was 44 miles?
No.
Talking about
This is
This is a
originally
different-
when I
this is a
took
different-
my car down. It cost me $268 before I even got to the shop.
No, I quit for you.
Lord Jesus.
I quit
Do
for
not go back to that evil,
How much?
evil place.
You want to ask a question? How much is murder worth? $266.
No. The 1800 that I had to put in.
yeah,
1800
That
plus
will-
266
That's-
plus whatever the used tire was 35
$1,800, obviously.
plus whatever lost
Right.
wages are.
266 for a tow? Nah, I'll kill somebody.
No. I'm sorry. 268.60.
You got it down to the exact.
Oh, because that's not something you forget.
Yeah, you don't forget that. He's right.
You always remember sense in that situation.
I'm about to say you
Oh my God.
don't sign
Damn it.
up for AAA Gold membership to only get 4 inclusive.
Yo,
tows.
what membership do I need? Like,
You know,
like, do I need the symbiote
You
in order
gotta
to
pay
not
them.
have
You
to
gotta
pay
pay
for that?
them like $250 a week if that's what you want. If
Like,
you
do I
want- if
need
you
the
wanna- if
symbiote
you wanna
package,
get, like,
though? Like,
unlimited like toes
I need the
and like
Moon
good
Rock
mileage, you gotta pay
experience?
for it. That's exactly what it is.
Because we've already passed steel, platinum, gold, titanium. Do I need moon rock? Is that the only
No,
option?
what is Captain America shield
Stardust?
made out of?
animated. I'm not saying this.
No.
What is it? Yeah,
It's
you
made.
need that shit.
You need that. You need that
You need that
Wakanda shit.
All right.
You need that
the fuck-
Wakanda.
whatever the fuck Ultron
So-
was made out of, that's what you need.
That's that Wakanda ore, yo.
Once again, TC has to tell a one-uppy story. Like I was gonna tell my car fire story. It is nowhere near as exciting as that one.
It wasn't even
technically,
exciting.
Let's see, mine was about the anguish I went through
Yeah,
just
you-
to get
you
my
had a-
car
you
back.
had- you had a week-long-
Yours was
random.
Was hey, oh my car's smoking. Let me
Right.
get out of it. Let
So-
me grab my child.
Right. So let
Flame.
me tell my story because it is a bit different. I was driving up 95. I was going to pick up my
Delaware.
brother.
We're going to Delaware again.
I was going to Delaware. I was going to pick up my
See,
brother.
told you about that doing that
because I was moving and I needed extra labor.
Stop going
And
to
I needed
Delaware.
free labor.
Do
So
not go to Delaware
my
ever.
brother.
Yo, motherfuckers need to stop asking for free labor.
Oh,
dog.
I don't ask. I get you there and then I remind you that we have work to do.
Oh no, that's not even how I work. If you let me know what it is,
No,
hey, fuck all that.
Stello, it's okay. Note to self. Next time they decide.
I don't have to think I ever call me. I'm gonna say no, cause I didn't have you help me move in when me and the posse were fucking I don't know how many hours late and had to run around and get so much money to move in. I didn't call you, so you better not call me. All right?
Oh yeah, you didn't used up your 3 to 4 moves every
okay,
5
okay.
years.
Now, first off, I can't say nothing to Stello.
Fair.
You can't.
I helped you move out of 2 places consecutively within
and
like 2 months.
I helped you move out of how many places?
Right. So me and you can't even talk about it. We just gonna keep helping each other move. That's what's gonna happen.
No.
Oh.
That's-
You
well,
like
we
the
put
fact
it
that
on
he already
radio,
volunteered?
everybody.
Hold on. One quick question. As a big brother, are you tired of having people volunteer your services to
Sir.
help them move just because you're that thick nigga that
Preach.
can probably lift more than
Preach.
half the people in this room combined?
Preach.
Ain't it terrible?
Preach.
I feel like that's a personal jab, and I did not need your help.
First off,
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about everybody else.
All right.
You family.
Preach.
I'll help you move. That was a fucking event. And
I don't.
No, fuck that. That was.
I didn't like the forceful.
Stella was hurt.
I love how they're so is the memory is so visceral. They're like, oh no, I remember that. God, that table. Like Stella's getting real hyped. I'm sorry.
Was this your table? Kenyon?
No.
Whose table?
Who was telling us? Somebody tell a goddamn story they were about
He
to
was
tell.
talking about
Tell the
his
story
car
you went to
couch.
get your
yeah,
brother,
explosive
'cause you're
car
a cheap
retrieve
bastard.
baby.
I'm taking 95. And I'm trying to move. So I'm just trying to run up, run down. I know the car. I'm driving in 88 Toyota Camry
that was your
wagon.
problem.
That's exactly why.
That was your problem.
Now,
it
but-
needed to catch on fire.
But
Yeah,
this
God.
Camry had under 200,000 miles.
There's no way in hell.
Exactly.
Mathematically,
I don't know how it
Whose
happened.
grandmama? Who replaced the engine? Who put the new engine in there? Because
No
there's
new
no
engine.
way. There's no way that
All
a
original
car
parts.
that's my age
That would be
was still
Uncle
kicking with less
Jester.
than 200.
Uncle
With less
Jester.
than 200.
They weren't moving.
not cousin
They
Lester.
weren't
It was
doing
Uncle
nothing.
Justin.
No, Uncle
Right?
Jester.
So I'm driving in this old
So
car.
it smelled like mold in there.
It probably smelled more like dead.
I'm driving in this car. I'm going up. I just go under a bridge, and it's just me and my son going up. We're going to grab my brother. We're coming back.
Which bridge? For those of us who know where you're
I don't
at.
even know. It's just one of the overpasses. One
Okay.
thing. Just
I thought you were talking about one of the ones like
no,
near
not a
Wilmington.
major bridge. It was. I just went under.
Not one of the Wilmington ones. Them shits is dangerous.
I went under a street, and then I heard right, and then the whole car shook a little bit, like it coughed, and then I heard clink, 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 hit the ground underneath me as I'm driving by, and I'm like, oh, that's not good.
That's not how that works. That is not where those things belong.
I pull over. I don't see any. I see maybe a little smoke, but it's not like I don't have a volcano eruption going.
Yeah,
on. I'm not. And it's sweeping out the sides and coming.
It's
out
not
through
like
the
he
vents.
opened up the gate of hell as soon as he popped his hood.
Precisely.
Right.
I
That's
see-
exactly what happened to you.
Tracy's face was just like.
All I heard was a little noise. So I was like, all right, well, that
check it
can't
out.
be good. Let
Right.
me check this out. Pull
See
over.
what my non-mechanic ass can do with it.
Especially because I can't fix anything. I can look.
I don't know
and
shit
I can
about
put it
cars.
back down.
I'll be the first one.
I
to
can
tell
see
you.
how fucked I am though. I can measure my fuckedness.
And that
Fuckedness.
honestly, at this point, that was all I could do.
Right.
I opened. I popped the hood. There was not a roaring fire like TC encountered.
Oh, you didn't want it?
I had a nice low flame.
Okay.
Like I was cooking a piece of meat. Like it was just.
It was hot because it was fire.
It wasn't even. It wasn't that hot. I mean, it was hot because the whole.
Because it was fire. That's why it was hot.
No, his thing was hot because it was fire. My thing was hot because the whole engine was kind of shitty.
Okay, fair.
But it was a very small fire. I was like,
So kind of like you just started a
it
propane.
just started burning. So I was like, oh, and I dropped it immediately.
You on
Damn, son.
camera, baby.
So when you encounter something like a fire, something you don't encounter every day,
You're not a firefighter?
I am not.
I thought you were.
I am
You don't volunteer?
not. Do you see this
He would
face?
be atrocious fire.
I thought that's where you got your tan
I do.
from.
I'm standing
He'd be the
everybody
most
else in
bitch made
first.
fireman.
That's not how
ever.
you got your tan. I thought you were just standing close to fire.
No,
He's
Kenyon
standing too
saw a
close to the
fire.
sun. That shit's different.
He
Now
was
feel
screaming.
Icarus
shit.
ass looking nigga.
I can't hear anything anyone's saying because everyone's talking over each other.
I know.
Sorry.
Right?
It's the
This is what
juice.
happens when you introduce what's in the studio all
So-
at once.
So I'm dealing with this low roar, right?
Anybody
And
want some Jack
I
Daniels?
start to panic. I don't really. I do.
Here.
I don't really know what to do.
He does.
I just start moving. Like I've got this my first aid training from my massage school. I got common sense from being alive for 20 something years. So I'm like, okay, and then I got the Piccolo syndrome. Dragon Ball Z when the blast is coming at you, and I can't move, right? So I'm
That was a great.
You should have said Krillin.
well, Krillin
This nigga
died.
Krillin. Did anybody
exploded.
else see the
Stand in the
sweat
way.
bead form on his forehead?
It's coming right for me.
Nigga, move!
My Piccolo the closest thing to a nigga, and he the most non-niggerous character on the show.
Always in the way.
He's
So-
definitely not out of there.
So I'm like, okay, so what do I do? First thing I'm thinking is movies. I see a car on fire. I'm playing video
Explosion.
games. I see a car on fire. It's about to explode. So I'm like, oh shit. I go and I grab my son. That's it. That's all I do. I call 911. All right.
Not playing around.
Also, had the misunderstanding that when firefighters come, they're here to save your stuff. They are not.
No.
They're here to put out a fire. And when they're done, all of your stuff is ruined.
Yep.
So if you need something,
Either water
grab
damage
it before
or by
the fire.
fire.
Yes.
Either by water damage or fire.
Right.
Yes.
So I throw my thing down, I call them, and I'm waiting. Right? I'm waiting for them for like 20 minutes.
I was about to say how long it took.
Yeah, you are on a highway.
Especially, I'm on the highway.
Yeah.
So I gotta wait for them to get there.
In Bumblefuck.
I've seen them respond quick. If anything happens on 695, they're there to clean
Oh,
that
yes.
shit up.
Well, that's
Always.
because there's a firehouse near every exit on
I
695.
don't even care.
Something always happens.
I love it though.
So I put the thing down, I'm waiting for the cops. I'm holding my son.
Oh my God, son, we're fucked.
I've got
You didn't say that, did you?
so
The mic
as I'm
wasn't
out there for
on
20
the front.
minutes. I'm watching. I stop next to one of those
Mile markers.
one of those one of the mile markers. The buildings like that are like the Department of Transportation buildings.
You
that
was
are
really on 95.
Yeah. So they saw me when I stopped. They saw me. They saw the car because I closed it after when I saw a fire. So let me shut that. They saw it, and it was very interesting because I enjoy fire. So I like to burn things.
Oh, so you're a pyro.
I am, and I've never,
You didn't get your Johnny Flame on? I'm surprised.
Is there? I've always burned wood. I had a fireplace, burned fire and wood.
Touche.
That's what I did.
Really?
I got you.
Yeah.
Man, we had lighters and matches, anything we could find. We just
Well, that
set
was
it
much
ablaze.
younger. I almost burned the bush on fire. That's a whole nother story.
That sounds
But
like
no,
a terrible plan.
Once I
Jesus ass
once I got
looking.
older, we had a fireplace, so I got to get out my urges. Right. So, but at this point, I'm seeing something I've never seen burn.
Okay.
I have a white car,
Oh,
and there's a fire in the engine.
bad.
So I see a big black mark just
Spread.
So I'm like, oh, all right, that's cool. It burns through the hood, burns back, gets into the front seat, flames are billowing, burns back a little farther, gets to the back seat, gets into the trunk. Then the fire people get there. And when they get out, I'm like, now this is how I found out that you can't save your stuff. I was like, hey, I got a fresh pack of diapers in the back. You think you can get those? And he was like, oh, you've never had a fire.
That's some shit, man.
That's the realest response.
That's the only
from
possible
somebody
answer.
in that
I
court of
would've been
authority.
hurt.
Like,
Oh, you've never been through this.
if a cop said that, oh, you've never been robbed before.
Oh, fuck.
Don't you know you don't ever get your shit back? This police report is gonna sit on the desk for like the next 2 years,
Right.
until we throw it away.
So
Damn, son.
the car burns up. They put it out. The guys who I'm with, who are working at this stop on the highway, they've all recorded it. I'm really super mad that I didn't get it. I was so distraught, and I was so jacked up because it happened to me. I'm like, when someone gives you their thing, because it's not my car, mind you, my mother-in-law's car.
Okay.
So it's like, it's not mine, and then it burns up on my watch. It burns up. A car
And it's your in-law.
burns up on my watch.
You love your mother-in-law.
What do you? I have seen fights. Oh, you're in the camera. You're in the camera view. Oh, who's moving it? Oh,
Whoa.
snap!
Wait
Look
a
at
minute. Who are you?
I can't.
Whose man is
My
this?
Snapchat is too slow. I wanted to get the toy out because they're moving it, and I like toys.
Y'all
But
so damn special.
Stop
I don't care. I don't care. This
Hey,
feels
this is
official.
nice.
They got the cameras here. They got the thing up there with the little banner underneath.
I hate you.
I feel official. All right.
And you
It's
you
been a
can be
year,
quiet
and I
now.
finally feel official.
Good job. Thumbs up.
Maybe.
Most dope.
Maybe.
I hate him.
He's been drinking.
That's so
No.
You need to stop.
He's been
You would take
drinking.
that cut from him. He's already
I said
halfway
that
through.
already, but nobody did it.
Take the cup
But
back.
nobody did it.
I was very clear. As soon as I felt it, I was like, guys,
Say that again.
as
You-
soon
you-
as I felt it. As soon as I felt
That's
it.
boom.
Can Lord's mother come pick him up, please? Lord's mother, come pick him up.
He will be waiting for you at 110 East Lexington Street, Baltimore, Maryland.
All right.
Now, there is a bit of traffic going through the downtown, so I would say
there
take
an event
Route
today?
40.
Nigga, what?
Is there an event?
There's a
today?
game
Yo.
today.
There's
Listen.
always a game.
We were on
the
St.
end of
Paul
baseball
Street
season.
for 40 minutes.
Yeah, me
Oh, I
and
was
the guy.
right there with you.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I was probably like
Yeah.
10 minutes behind you.
Yo,
I-
that shit was
In the traffic, 10 minutes or real life 10 minutes?
Like
No.
in traffic 10
No,
minutes.
yeah.
In traffic, 10 minutes is like an hour.
Yeah, it took me 15 minutes to.
Well, no, he's
make a
saying
right,
that like
and then a
once
right.
we parked, it
and then
took
for
him
to
like
get my
another like
car.
15 minutes to park too.
Yeah, because
He's probably like 17 cars behind us.
we
and
did the
still-
entire runaround that we did, and round the corner, son was standing there. It's like, hey, man.
If you haven't
Dang.
ever experienced Murphy's Law and you want everything to go wrong, drive through downtown during baseball season. That you probably lose
Most
your car.
major cities, yeah.
Well,
most major
No,
cities.
no.
So we're
So
gonna
you
go
have
on
to- you
break
have to
in
give
about
them-
20 seconds.
You have to give them
'cause
parameters for
The
that.
camera's weird. That clock's weird. I've been drinking.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
give us a call at 410-702-5657 or text us at 443-642-9403 if you
Where
have a story
is-
about anything and everything going wrong.
Where is everybody? Really?
And everybody's
We'll be
drunk.
right back. My mic is
I'm
dead.
not.
Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
Join the club that gives you stuff. Hey, thanks! Radio Loyalty. Here's how it works. Just click on the Radio Loyalty banner right now and sign up. Then, you keep on listening like you already do. But now you earn points. Those points add up, and you can trade them in for stuff in the Radio Loyalty store. Earn more points by sharing your station with friends on Facebook and Twitter, answering surveys, and by using the apps in the New Players App Store. Pretty simple, right? Radio Loyalty. Click that banner to join now.
Even as a comedian, if I say a joke and it just might not fit your cup of tea, but it's mine, that's what a comedian is supposed to do.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
What's going on, everybody?
Right. We're back on. Yeah, my wife's trying to keep me from telling people about the cable guy she cussed out because she thought she paid a bill that she told me 2 months ago that she would never pay.
It's called a rum tree. I'll tell you what's in it later.
Watch the show on YouTube later.
On tree. Bow. And we're back with Weird Radio.
Where everyone is... everyone really dope?
Where everybody is really dope.
I guess it all depends on which YouTube show you're watching. Because we've got We Read, we've got the
Weird,
the Wired. Yeah. We got the Wired, and we've got Weird Radio. So we got all sorts of connections. You can always check us out.
We plugged in.
Let's see. Before we continue on with the show, we'll be at, and then when I say we,
it's in your face now.
I mean,
it's in your face now.
We'll be at the African American Authors Expo on October 15th. That's at Morgan State University, where some of us went. And
still attending,
or still going, and or still working. Some of us are.
Good job, everybody.
High five.
Yep. I'm trapped there, but it's okay. And you know what? I think I'm supposed to work that day, but I don't think I'm gonna be working that day.
Is that good?
Anybody that works with TC, just don't be listening, or don't go snitching because
trust me, no one I work with is listening. Now, my friends, yes. Work with, no.
All right, good. Just making sure. I've told a couple of people that I transport around during the day.
You transport around? That's not something you tell somebody.
I mean, I call it transporting. I mean, do you want me to say that I just give rides? People request me via an app.
Brought to you by Sauce and the Solo.
Look at that, TC.
I'm so
to the
It's
camera.
not a solo.
It's not even solo.
Hey, you shut your face. You know how many times we've done this show?
No.
It was either a styrofoam cup, a 7-ounce cup, a solo cup, wine glasses. The name of the show is just to set parameters for what you actually do. Don't.
Phil. It's like
Getting drunk with weird.
It's like calling this show pomegranate juice. It doesn't actually have to have pomegranates in it. I'm calling it that for legal reasons. And however much pomegranate is in it doesn't matter. That's legal stipulation.
Ladies and gentlemen, Weird Radio.
Well, is that because pomegranate can't be trademarked?
Everybody is really drunk.
No. The reason I said that is because if you don't know, for those of you who drink Palm Wonderful,
we add
they say that they're pomegranate juice. They're not. They're a pomegranate cocktail.
What are we talking about?
Like cranberry cocktail, like ocean spray.
Yo,
Thank you.
That shit,
See,
man.
Palm Wonderful. They had
ocean spray or palm.
Your arm almost knocked your cup over.
It didn't
So close.
Put the top on it.
It was this way.
Please, just
It was
take
this way.
Continue.
I don't need this. I'm gonna keep drinking it. So Palm Wonderful. They had this.
I like to smoke when I drink.
Actually, I saw this on Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. The Palm Wonderful doesn't. It has like 2% pomegranate.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because that shit's hard to
What should I
get.
tell you about naked juice after this?
But that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's about all of it. Like you can say,
false advertising.
we've got pomegranate juice when you can have 2% pomegranate juice.
It's in there.
And if you have a cup of water that's 98% trash and 2% water, you don't call that a cup of water. That's
If you're trying to sell it to people that are going to buy it.
If you're trying to market as water, then guess what? We can legally call it water.
exactly legally. This is
That's just like
sauce
McDonald's
with solo.
burgers.
Sometimes you get sauce. Sometimes you get a solo.
No. Let's not even
Maybe
venture
you might
into
not
the
know.
fast food realm.
Technically, you always get sauce.
You always get sauce.
You just
may
don't
not
always get a solo.
Because
fuck are we
fast
talking
food is fast food. It's not
Wait,
item.
why
It's
are
not
you
called
talking about-
animal. It's fast food. I'm responding to Phil.
Oh yeah, because I
Like
said
fourth
something
meal.
earlier.
Taco Bell doesn't advertise breakfast, lunch, or dinner. It's fourth meal.
A term.
Yeah, it's documented. Like
It's
they
midnight.
only offer that.
Because they can't call it food. If
it's
they
just-
call it
it's
food,
just-
they're like,
it's
well,
just
no,
midnight.
this is sawdust, not food. And they're like, well, it's fourth meal.
Best shout to Taco Bell because I love you guys.
It's delicious. I had it the other day. I don't care for sawdust.
Don't
Sawdust is filling.
eat
You like
the
you like
steak. Yo,
that?
after he told me that,
What's wrong with steak?
just not on the air.
We're not doing that now.
We're gonna-
It's just assume that we're talking about fast
Let's
food. You shouldn't be
do it
eating
during
it
the break.
anyway.
Let's do it during the break.
So Taco Bell doesn't sue us for defamation of character.
Yeah, but just don't eat the steak.
First off, what cashier from Taco Bell is even listening to this to call us?
You
for
would
defamation?
be surprised.
You don't know. There might be a Taco Bell guy who is searching stuff looking for Taco Bell references and hashtags.
Yo, we broke. They don't want us.
Stop yelling.
Don't matter.
Sorry.
He took his cup, right?
He did.
I
He
gave
did.
it-
He
I
gave
donated
his
it.
cup away. His cup got fully
I'm
redistributed.
so glad someone took that. Thank you
Enjoy
guys for
what you're
looking out
going
for
through
me.
right
You're
now.
welcome.
Because
It'll
my
last
morning
for
is
another
going to
like
blow.
30 minutes. And
Like
then you'll be
I've
fine.
never heard him talk this much.
Yeah.
look at him.
I thought it was the lack of beard.
I'm actually sweating bullets right now. This
I
is
believe
not
it.
fun.
Half of this, yeah, I'm starting to sweat.
This is not fun.
This is
And
great.
Good job, TC. You see what happens when you come
already told me
in?
not to take my shirt off, so I'm like, I'm really
Thank
feeling
you.
like
Please don't.
In
Getting
advance.
really close.
Yo,
Please don't. I don't want to see your
listen,
farmer tan.
I've told this story before. TC actually put me hip before I even met it. Well, not before I met him, but a little bit after I met him. When he gets drunk, he usually comes out of his shirt. So I don't know what random
believe me.
event,
I'm going to talk. I'm going to
what
talk
random
about
event
the
it
first time I met
was
this dude.
that we had at the crib. He was there, of course, his lovely wife. We all drinking and chilling. I'm in the living room talking to either you or Walt. And while I'm talking to y'all, I just see this light-skinned, hairless person walking.
Golden brown skin?
Huh?
You showing off golden brown skin?
Not right now, baby. Later.
Please keep
Later.
all of your clothes on. Thank you.
Back to the story. She
Get her out of here.
nasty. But yeah, so I'm talking to
gross.
you or Walt, and I just happen to look up and I see this shirtless figure.
I think I was
walking.
at that party.
I'm sure you were, Phil.
Yeah, he was going to the
This
trash
was-
can.
This was the first time that.
Yes.
It was like, yo, where's your shirt?
This was
That's
like
the
right
first-
after you guys moved
That's
in.
the first time.
Yeah,
that I met you.
exactly.
Yeah.
This was right after, and then somebody, because I was also there, it was like a public service announcement, just in case you guys see him walking around with his shirt off. I mean, it's just because he's drunk. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And then
And that's when we saw
no
it.
more than 2
Almost
seconds
immediately.
later, we turn around and then we're like, oh, that's what he meant.
Almost immediately.
Somewhere.
All right. So we got to get out of here.
It's over?
Yes, it is. It's over. It's time for us to go home.
6:55.
Damn.
We've got the Artist Exchange coming up next with Big Mama Amma and Nasty Nate.
So long.
They're
That's
coming
just
on.
gross.
Farewell
Yeah, I know, right? But
to
you gotta call him Nasty
you,
Nate. You gotta have
my
that.
friend.
Nasty Nate just sounds bad.
It's
Shouts
Weird Radio
to everybody.
We'll check you out
That's
on
like
Tuesday.
Pervy Paul.
Peace.
Weird.
I thought I was gonna have to rap today.
So, Jacqueline.
Yes, Mom.
I wanted to talk to you about something and... Oh, wait. Hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Busy me. So, anyway...
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. So many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs.
Hey, guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew. Wait, Mom, what? Huh?
What? Hold
What'd you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. to Shaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff
The
that's been
concussion
happening.
movement.
Is not the noun, it's the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it, but
not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
the wrong attitude to have.
Right.
Yeah.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Artist Exchange. The Artist Exchange. The Artist Exchange. The Artist Exchange. The Artist Exchange. Artist Exchange Live. The Artist Exchange. The Artist Exchange. The Artist Exchange.
Starts now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Welcome to the Artist Exchange Radio Show here live on BeExposedRadio.com. It is the Artist Exchange here with your host, Nate Couser. We are continuing our month-long celebration of the 2-year anniversary of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. I am very excited. One of my good friends, Jana, she said she's going to come through, so I don't know when she's coming through, so I guess she's just going to surprise me with her presence. So look out for Miss Jana. She actually helped me to start the Artist Exchange, so just going to look forward to seeing her. A couple other blasts from the past. Koran, he was actually my very first guest here on the Artist Exchange. He'll be joining us in the next week or so. And we have an awesome lineup of shows coming up. The Artist Exchange is going to go through a growth spurt in the next couple months, so definitely look out for some updates, some new things happening. Look out for us on BeExposedRadio.com. Go to the website, look for some updates, some things that are going on, information on how you can sponsor a show if you want to be a guest. Again, all independent music, musicians, artists, singers, rappers, send your music to us, info@BeExposedRadio.com. You can tag the information on our page and tag the Artist Exchange. Send this to us. Send me messages. You can find me on Facebook at Nate Vashti Blue Couser, or you can look out for us on the on Facebook as well, on our group as well as our fan page. So definitely hit us up. Today's topic is Baltimore Best of Baltimore. We're gonna go through the city paper and they do once a year the Best of Baltimore, so they pick out things and various topics based on what the readers send in for what they want to be the Best of Baltimore. People vote on it and they choose the best, the people with the most votes, and a couple great things have happened, like the play that I was in was mentioned in there as well as Best in Baltimore, so I'm very excited about that. So today is a Best of Baltimore day, so we just gonna go through the city paper and I'm gonna chime in on some of my favorites. What is so great about Best of Baltimore is not just the good, it's the bad, the ugly, things that people don't like make this list, and some of the headlines for it are incredible. They had the Best of Baltimore party last night. It used to be just for the select few and people who were actually voted into, but they've now opened it up to the public. Tickets were like $20. It was an awesome night. So go to Facebook and hashtag Baltimore Best, and you'll see a lot of the pictures and stuff like that. They actually have a Facebook page as well, Baltimore Magazine. That's what sponsors this. So Baltimore Magazine is a part of City Paper, and a few times out of the year they do polls and awards like this. So Baltimore Best is one of them. They have a top 3, where the top 3 things to do in various fields as well. That also comes out later this year. So look out for it. Starting in the 3rd segment, we'll be going through each segment. We'll be exposing one of the best. So in this segment, we're going to do some news and updates. First of all, tomorrow, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. sharp, we'll be live broadcasting here, live at the station, 110 East Lexington Street, the Be Exposed Radio Show's station's open house. It's a monthly series we do on the 3rd Saturday of every month, where we open up the studio to individuals to be able to come in and promote and market and network with other artists, other businesses, other professionals, just other people in general that you may not necessarily run across on your day-to-day life. But come on down, promote, market your business, network with other individuals, business owners, entrepreneurs, artists, so on and so forth, and really meet them and greet them and meet the personalities of Be Exposed Radio. Tomorrow's open house will be dedicated to the media industry. So definitely look forward to that. I look forward to that, and hoping that a lot of the stations actually do come out, and can't wait. I am very excited, so on and so forth. Also, we have we are live broadcasting from the African Americans Authors and Empowerment Expo on October the 15th. It will be from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. On the Morgan State University's campus and the University Student Center. So definitely come on out. That live broadcast will replace our open house for the month of October. So come on out. Everybody's welcome. A lot of the artists that will be there, we've interviewed them on this show and a number of the other shows on Be Exposed's station. So come on out, meet the authors. There'll be workshops and giveaways and some workshops going on, and you get the live meet the authors live, get to meet the personalities of Be Exposed live. So definitely come on out, meet us, greet us, and have a fun time. It's family friendly and it's free to come. So just come on up to Morgan State University's campus and join the Authors Expo. That is the 15th of October from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. So definitely stay locked in, stay tuned for that. What else? Some other announcements. The Green Party, Mr. Joshua Harris sent me some information tonight. They will be having, actually starting at 6:30, they'll be doing an art party, Green Party and Live Cypher featuring Black Assets, a young artist. It's hosted by Mr. Easy Jackson. Speakers will be Dr. Jill Stein, Ajuma Baraka, Dr. Margaret Flowers, and Joshua Harris. They will be there at the Downtown Cultural Arts Center, 401 North Howard Street, Baltimore, Maryland, 21210. It's right on the corner of Howard and Mulberry Street, right on that Howard corridor. The after party with DJ and dancing. There'll be food and a bar available. So definitely come on out, Joshua Harris. There's a $5 cover after 10 p.m. So definitely get there early. If you are an artist, I don't know if they're still available, but they were allowing artists to come out and display their work. So check them out. They may still have availability there. So that's tonight, 6:30 at the Downtown Cultural Arts Center, 410 North Howard Street. The Green Party will be in the building. Dr. Jill Stein, that is I believe she is the Green Party presidential representative. She'll be there. Jumul Baraka. He is actually the Green Party vice president candidate. Dr. Margaret Flowers. She is, I believe she's running for Senate, the Green Party ticket for senator. And Joshua Harris, Green Party mayoral candidate for Baltimore City. They're throwing this event to, I guess, gather some of the youth in the community to enlighten them on what the Green Party is and give them another option. So Mr. Harris sent this to me, and I told him I would announce it. So we're gonna, I'm gonna jump in and do some hot topics for this segment. We got a couple more minutes left. And I'll just start with the grant story. The federal government is aiming to help reduce the impact of trauma after the unrest. So we will, I can just go with that one. You don't have to change it. I can do the Russell Simmons story. I'll just go with the Russell Simmons story. Let's start with that one. Russell Simmons offers NBA player Brandon Marshall an endorsement deal after he lost his one of his endorsements because he was supporting Mr. Colin Kaepernick in his Black Lives Matter activist movement. NFL linebacker, I'm sorry, NFL, not NBA. NFL linebacker Brandon Marshall was a supporter from the very beginning. As soon as Kaepernick had started this, he was one of the first players to show support in taking the knee during the game. And one of the companies says 2 endorsements. Which other company is supporting Brandon? It says 2 endorsements. Simmons asked followers before jumping the gun on possibly the possible partnership. The rush card is in. We will find Brandon and make him an offer and make him a deal. So they are joining in and helping him to recoup his endorsement deal, and that he lost due to this due to his activism and his support of Mr. Kaepernick's taking of the knee during the national anthem. This has grown so far out of proportion, and the fact that they are throwing such dirt on this is crazy, because a lot of people, even they have now a story from the descendant of the national anthem's writer says the black oppressed their own selves in doing this. It is really nasty how they actually gone through with this. Some of the comments it's gotten ugly, because a lot of them are attacking Rush because of some of the problems he had with the Rush card last year, and them rolling out the new Rush card. A lot of people were not able to get their money, and in return, he had to return a lot of money. He had to refund a lot of people, and a lot of people dropped out of it because they had so many issues with the Rush card, which he made. He refunded a lot of people's money. He publicly apologized and did all that he could do to do it. A lot of people are now bashing him and laughing at him. And most of the comments were about the fees that were attached to it, and you can't have a bank account. I mean, how does Rush make money if he doesn't charge you a fee? You know, your banks are charging you upward to $15 to $20 for bank fees, and sometimes more than that if you overdraft, much more than that if you overdraft. So because he charges $7.95 a month, it charges you 50 cents for balance inquiries, $1 to get your statement, and $1 every time you use the card. I don't think there's a charge every time you use the card, but it may be. But a lot of those cards, those are the charges. And those charges pale in comparison to what your actual bank charges you to have an account there, especially with all the bells and whistles. And I guess because you don't get all the bells and whistles with the Rush card, it's just the convenience of it. And it's really not convenient because you can't go somewhere and get your money. You have to take it off the card. I would never do that. Like, I would rather stick it out with a bank, because those places don't have a place that you can go to get your money. You have to upload the money, and that's costing you, and then charge if you need to check the balance, so on and so forth. But he was the first person to stand up and offer his help in helping those individuals. I'm trying to figure out what's the next story I had on. I don't want to take you off your course. Was some MLK one? So the Smithsonian actually opened up a building dedicated to African American history and culture, and it is actually already open, and they are doing time tours in the meantime. And you can actually go on their website. I have it right here. I just didn't know which one you had on yours. So the Smithsonian opened up this museum, and they got artifacts from all over, and they went to speak to the family of Martin Luther King Jr., his children, his 3 surviving children. So we're going to finish this story and a few more stories when we come back to the Artist Exchange Radio Show on BeExposedRadio.com. Don't go anywhere.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com. Talk dirty to me.
I love it. It's awesome. It's all mine. Getting it going every day.
So, Jacqueline.
Yes, Mom?
I wanted to talk to you about something, and... Oh, wait. Hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Busy me. So, anyway...
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. So many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs!
Hey, guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew. Wait, Mom, what? Huh?
What? Hold
What'd
on.
you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
He's dead.
Oh, 6 years after he passed away.
It states she reportedly had heard rumors, but nothing substantial. But then you put the rumors to
while
death.
They were still married.
You sentenced the rumors to death.
While they still were married, she heard rumors.
Right. Or probably all her life she's heard rumors. Like you're dating, you're dating your dad, right? Y'all look just alike. I'm like, girl, somebody told me you dating your father. You know, that's what kind of thing. You know he gay, right, Percy?
Please, why are you laughing at him? Don't laugh at him. Please don't.
Okay, let me continue with the story.
Oh, man.
Even today, it's still funny. Oh my gosh, if you haven't heard this show, it's Talk Lately, and it's only on BeExposedRadio.com every Tuesday at 7 p.m. and on YouTube.
just go to Be Exposed Radio.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org, because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and
You
the
are
Ad
listening
Council.
to BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey, what's up, and welcome back to the Artist Exchange Radio Show here live on BeExposedRadio.com. It's me, your host, Nate, here live this Friday. What's it, the 16th of September? Time is flying. It just was September the 1st. That was the 16th. So back to our headline stories. Martin Luther King Jr.'s family is and has been feuding for a number of years, and it has gotten to the point where now their feud and their, I don't want to call it, some people are calling it greed, some people are calling it them being very protective of their fathers and their mother's legacy. And it's been noted in many different situations where they have been in a public feud with each other, going as far as suing each other. They have actually done so in court, and a number of people have actually tried to step in and interject during some of the arguments. Martin Luther King Jr. Artifacts will not be at the new African American Museum. If you're unaware of this museum, the Smithsonian has opened up a whole building, a wing dedicated to the African. It's called the National Museum of African American History and Culture, and his family was actually asked for a number of artifacts. Specifically, I guess they wanted to do the Bible, his traveling Bible that he would travel with. It was borrowed from the family during President Barack Obama's inauguration, and they used that Bible to swear him in. During his first one, I think it was just the first term. I don't believe they used it for the second term as well, but I know for sure they used it for the first term. And I guess the director of the curating director went to the family, actually took a flight and met with the family, and at the end of the meeting, there was no artifacts given over to the Smithsonian for the use of Martin Luther King's portion of it. And it's now, I guess it's just a few pictures that they have gone as far as suing I cannot think of his name, Harry Belafonte. His children have sued Harry Belafonte because Harry Belafonte was planning to auction off some letters that him and Martin Luther King had exchanged, and his family decided to sue. I'm not saying his family, his children decided to sue Harry Belafonte. They eventually lost, and Harry Belafonte is not needing of any money, and Harry Belafonte actually helped out Coretta Scott King after the assassination of her husband, and he often paid for a lot of bills as far as getting Martin out of jail and paying him when he was alive, because again, he was a civil rights leader and he was a pastor, so he wasn't really making money. People were paying him as he would come to their events, but I'm quite sure that was changed. So along with Harry Belafonte and a lot of other people, they supported him. So for his children to go in and actually sue him was ugly. And that was one of the stories I read in addition to this article by Geoff Edgars. They called the museum and they offered this intriguing invitation to them to come down to see them in Atlanta and speak about some artifacts that they may have had. And one of those artifacts was his traveling Bible that, like I said, that was used in the inauguration of Barack Obama. And at the end of that meeting, we realized there was nothing exchanged, there was nothing given to the museum in support of Martin Luther King. So I'm quite sure it's going to be just a couple pictures and some news clippings of his life that is actually in it. So we're going to take another quick break. We'll be right back here on the Artist Exchange Radio Show on BeExposedRadio.com.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Shaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff that's been happening. It's not the noun, it's the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it. But
not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
the wrong attitude to have.
Right.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Everything.
Right.
And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military, because you're told when to get up, when to work out, what to eat, when to play. All right, now you got a curfew, you got to be in the bed by this time. You do it for years and years, and all of a sudden, bam, it's done. So what do you do?
Right.
So just like the military to have with PTSD, we have that because we so used to having a certain way. And I remember watching this Brian Gumbel on HBO, it was like years ago, and a guy would act like he was getting dressed, a real good football player, would walk his daughter to the bus stop, and he would come back in the house, close the curtains, and just sit there because he didn't know how else to handle himself. Because he was so used to being told what to do, because our schedule are laid out. By this time, you gotta do this. By this time, you gotta do this. Eat at this time, back on the field. So,
hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org, because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's Radio Loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey, what's up, and welcome back to the Artist Exchange Radio Show here live on BeExposedRadio.com. It's me, your host, Nate Couser. I am bringing you some new updates. So before we get into the best of Baltimore, just a couple more stories. There's a $5 million grant being given to Baltimore City, specifically the West Baltimore communities that were affected by the Freddie Gray trial. And this $5 million grant aims to help reduce the impact of trauma after the unrest. So anything but give to So right now, what is going on is the government is giving Baltimore City a $5 million grant to help with the trauma associated with the unrest. So anything but to cure the problem that caused the unrest, not to help redevelop the community so it's not where it is and where it was during the unrest, but give to traumatic response to help reduce the impact of trauma, rather, after the unrest. So instead of giving this $5 million to, say, the educational system, to hiring more teachers, to that they're laying off, by the way, instead of improving the neighborhoods and the schools around that area or in Baltimore City, $5 million can do a lot to the school system outside of helping pay people's, payroll. But I'm quite sure a lot of this $5 million will go to paying directors and administrators and so on and so forth. I don't see this $5 million going to help anybody specifically affected by this unrest. The trauma comes from the lack of resources that the city has. The fact that the school system is horrible. The fact that there are no recreation centers that are open in that area. They're going to give it to the trauma, to help trauma. I want to know specifically what that means. It says, officials says a $5 million federal grant aims to help reduce the impact of trauma and build resilience in central and west Baltimore communities affected by unrest after the death of Freddie Gray. The Baltimore City Health Department announced in a statement Thursday that the Substance Abuse and Mental Health Services Administration has awarded the agency the 5-year grant through its Resilience in Communities After Stress and Trauma program. So, okay, that's a program. So they just created some ish just to funnel money through, because I don't feel like that money's going to anybody. The 2015 death of Freddie Gray, a 25-year-old black man injured in a police wagon, set off protests in the worst riots in the city in decades. The program will serve 3 communities affected by the unrest: the Santan, Winchester, Penn North, and Upton Drew Heights area. Its goal is to help high-risk youth and families through violence prevention, youth engagement, and behavioral health services. It all sounds like bullcrap to me. I really, when I saw this, I just thought it was a joke, but it's real. They're really going to give $5 million to help reduce the amount of trauma, not to better the school system so these young people could have a distraction from the trauma that they had to ordeal, or to better the community so the people don't have to look at the same rundown homes and communities. So it's not going to go to beautify the community. It's not going to go home to educate the community, but it's going to pay for therapists to come and tell people that something's wrong with them. Okay, so that's how we waste our money in Baltimore City and in the United States, with long, extended, titled programs that the government sets up to funnel money to pay directors. That's what it basically is. Our last hot topic for today is a petition that has been created to demand Fox to cancel the controversial new talk show called The Preachers. It is hosted by John Gray. He is the pastor at the Lakewood Church in Houston. Dr. E. Dewey Smith Jr., he's a senior pastor and teacher at the House of Hope in Atlanta, and the House of Hope in Macon, Georgia. Oric Quick, pastor and founder of the Good Seekers Church in High Point, North Carolina. And Baltimore's own Dr. Jamal Bryant of the Empowerment Temple AME Church in Baltimore. Those are the 4 pastors that 4 pastors that make up The Preachers, and they have been doing some very controversial shows. One of the shows that people are complaining about is the one Monique, the comedian Monique of Baltimore, appeared on, where her and her husband talked about having an open marriage. And I think the title open marriage, once you heard them actually talk about it, it wasn't what we thought it was. And it's not that she gives him a free pass to have sex with whomever he wants and vice versa, but more so open communication. The open marriage is about the communication that they share. If I am attracted to someone, they spoke about I'm open enough to my spouse knowing about that. And she has said that she's not going to leave her husband because he cheated, but they're going to find ways to work it out. So that's just about the communication in a way, in a marriage. And recently they've had on RuPaul, which was shocking to me as well. But they talked a lot about his legacy in the entertainment industry and who he represents in the population at large. A lot of their conversations are with real everyday people. They don't just bring in other church members or other pastors. They do that, but their conversations is always around real life topics that everybody wants to hear about. And it's a little bit different than the normal daytime talk shows, but it is specifically a conversation with pastors, and we realizing that pastors talk about more than just the Bible, or more about this praying and getting on your knees and repenting. So they talk about more than just church. And they talk about issues as it pertains to God and people's spirituality and all different levels. And I think the pastors actually learned a lot from having RuPaul on that show, because I guess they didn't think he prayed or he believed in a God because of his lifestyle or because of who he is. But people are learning things. Some of the comments was like, the show was created to discuss hot topics that are trending in the United States and around the world with the purpose to add some spirituality to the mix. The show's main goal is to attract the African American and charismatic viewers by using these preachers to sway the crowd and to intellectually tickle the ears and minds of their listeners. The preachers does not represent the overall views of the body of Christ. The show is very carnal, and that's not a good word in the Christian faith. It is in its discussion and responses which make the church look foolish. It is my goal to have this show canceled based on a few clips and posts that have already been shown on their page. People are very angry. People are very angry that they have taken this. I just recently watched the show with RuPaul on it, and it really, you can tell the pastors were uncomfortable in them trying to talk to RuPaul because they didn't want it to look a specific way, but the conversation got real and RuPaul was able to open up the discussion, and I've noticed a number of RuPaul's conversations, when he does an interview, he really shows up as his drag queen persona. He always shows up as his male self, and he discussed the difference between drag queen and a transsexual, and that his lifestyle is more about the entertainment value of being a entertainer, and not so much about the sexuality attached to being a homosexual male, which he is also. But a lot of people hate this show, and I suspect a lot of the same Christians that are so closed-minded in the church are the same individuals that are closed-minded and continuously watching this show and making themselves mad and upset. But this conversation is something that is needed. It's something that is definitely a part of our everyday conversation anyway, as just people, not just Christians, but as people. But the hypocrisy that the church is constantly being bombarded with and accused of, it is definitely the same reason why this show is needed. People need to hear conversations and hear from a real perspective and actually understand what a pastor thinks about it, you know, in terms of it being an open conversation and not just you and your pastor talking. It needs to be something that is spoken out loud. So if other comments were for if this show continues to air, it will damage and cause people to be led astray and receive false teaching and ungodly advice in the book of Acts. And Peter, I mean, they go on to say, you know, the apostles gave themselves over to prayer, fasting, and reading the scriptures, not hosting daytime talk and reality shows. Well, we're not living in caves and huts anymore, you know, so we have technology, so we have to be not of the world, but we have to understand it and meet people where they are. You know, everybody is not sitting in a pew, so and most of those people need to be readdressed and refreshed in the world. But people really want this show to be canceled, and I don't see the issue in it. I've watched a couple episodes, and it wasn't that bad. They actually are very charismatic people. They're used to talking to crowds of people, so these people are very able and equipped to do their job. But people just don't want to see this type of conversation coming from pastors. They would rather see it coming from Wendy Williams because they're not shocked by her not being a pastor. But I think it makes no sense. But today's topic is actually Baltimore's best. The city paper once a year does a readers poll, and they ask the people that read the city paper to actually give their opinion on what happened. So I picked out a couple different stories that I like throughout. So in this one, we're going to focus on the best of Baltimore living. And there have been a number of articles. So each category, people brought it. So the city paper usually choose the categories, and then you vote for the people that you would want to see in those, and the people with the most votes and write-in votes, they win. So I'm not going to go through the entire list, but just some of the ones I picked out. So this segment, we're going to focus on the best of Baltimore living. So the first category was best reason to leave Baltimore, and the response was the city messed up. That's what the most popular response was. The best reason to stay in Baltimore is because the city actually needs you. And some of these responses they are not they're not nice always, and it's not just the best people, meaning the best people, but they really throw some shade towards a lot of individuals in the city. The best Baltimorean, the award was given to Shorty Davis. He's a guy that you see around the city, and he's normally hanging on to whatever politician has a spotlight at that moment. He's a gentleman who was arrested for putting the toilets around the city and protesting in a way. I think he had some tax issues, and it's some controversial between him and his son, where his son took over his business when he went to jail. It's a lot of foolishness, but apparently he has snobbed enough to become Baltimore's best. Another was the best door knocker was actually given to Elizabeth Embry. She was one of the candidates that was going up for mayor of Baltimore City, and she, I guess, did not win. Miss Feud. But she was given the best door knocker, so she was the most pleasant out of all of the candidates. Yes. So I think she still should be in government, maybe not for mayor. I don't think for mayor. Not a lawyer.
She is a lawyer.
She is? She too nice.
She used to be in the state's attorney's department.
Wow. Ouch. The best truffle shuffle. Public transit users reacting to the Baltimore City Department of Transportation insane. Thank you so much. Insane transportation whims. The Baltimore City Dot and Larry Hogan. I'm gonna just tell you, Larry Hogan is throughout this Baltimore best, and it's not in a good way. So if you go out and get a city paper, or you can go online and read the city paper, and go to this section. It's listed online as well on their app as well as their website. So you can be able to read some of these yourself. So I won't go through the explanation, but Baltimore Truffle Shovel was given to the public transit users reacting to Baltimore City's Department of Transportation insane whims, meaning people are doing things. People who don't catch buses are making decisions for people who do catch buses. And they're giving these fake little conversations around the city that you hear about after they've been over already, and getting the support and the information from the citizens on what they actually want. And really, this new public transit situation is geared towards people who commute to Baltimore. not for people that live within the city. Do not get it twisted. It is not for us. It is for people to make them more comfortable traveling within the city. So a lot of our bus routes that make it convenient for us to get around will be eliminated or restricted. Whereas though a lot of the transit systems that are most used by commuters will be extended, will be basically improved. So this whole system is to make it easier for people to commute.
And she worked for the Maryland Attorney General.
Oh, so that's why a lot of this is getting flagged. We gotta go to break. We'll be right back here on the Artist Exchange Radio Show with more of Best of Baltimore on the Exposed Radio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monny from Talk Lately. I want y'all to sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage.
No, she didn't have brain damage. I don't think he was hitting her like that. Or he probably was like, say something else. Say something else.
That
he probably wasn't like tagging her.
Right.
He probably was just like, and the kids was like, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy.
Why do they have the accent? Why? Why do his kids have the accent?
I just pictured them looking like African. I didn't want to have to admit that. I don't know what they're going to do about my mouth, but just check out the show every Tuesday at 7 p.m. It's more of the same right here on
BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
What does hustle hard mean to you? What does that signify in your life?
That's a lifestyle for me. You know what I mean? Like, true story. I was born into a family and a community of hustlers. Now let's get focused right quick, because when people hear the word hustler, they confuse it with con artist or something negative. So they like to call people entrepreneurs, right? But the definition, and I'm paraphrasing, but the definition of hustle is forced movement or to be hurried, right? But we're not talking about just pushing other people. Sometimes you got to push yourself, and that what makes you a hustler. True story. So the thing about it is, like, when it comes to hustling, listen, quick story. I used to go buy juleps a lot, right? And my grandmother used to make me clean the yard, shovel snow, do things like that to go get a julep. But one day she was like, look, you putting all your money in someone else's pocket.
Word.
Save those quarters, and I can teach you how to make a formula, and you can sell your own juleps. You understand? So the next couple weeks, I saved my money.
Always a hustler.
Listen,
got to love
but think
everybody
about
got
this.
a grandma story like that.
Grandmothers are the natural hustlers because they were the ones who maintained and sustained our families through epidemics. You're talking Big Mama went through slavery and held it. You're talking Big Mama went through the Depression and held it. Big Mama went through crack and held it and still maintains it today. So if you don't think you come from a hustler, then you don't know where you come from. You understand?
That's so real.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Welcome back to the Artist Exchange Radio Show here live on BeExposedRadio.com. Today's topic is the best of. Call in 410-702-5657, or you can text us in to 443-642-9403. Like I said, each Friday of the month we'll be doing some giveaways here on the Artist Exchange Radio Show in celebration of our 2-year anniversary. So if you call in tonight, I got a couple giveaways for you. So again, 410-702-5657. Just to finish up on the best of Baltimore living, the best park was given to Drew Hill Park, surprisingly. Best festival was the Baltimore, Washington, and Caribbean Carnival Festival. The best long, slow death was the Super Block. That's the block that the old Epstein's building was in, and that whole neighborhood, because so many times it's been flipped over, and nothing has ever been made out of it. So I guess that was befitting to give that title. Some of these titles are off the chain. The best was nothing but that one. The best app was the Baltimore 311. They really improved it, so now you can download the app, the Baltimore 311 app, and they have a lot of services and such on there. The next one for this segment is the best of Baltimore arts and entertainment, my favorite one, and you guys are about to find out why. The best album was given to JPEG Mafia, Black Ben Carson. The best song was YBS Scola, Whole Lot of Money. That's your song? You like that song? That's his jam. Can you find it and we can play it? Best rapper was President Davo. I don't know who that is. Best live act was actually friend of the show, Abdul Ali. He's been really jumping off lately. He's a house pop artist / house / club head artist. He is a great performance artist. The best summer jam was Lois Scooters, Panda, G-Mix. A lot of these things were definitely things that stood out to me, but you can go to their website, the City Paper, the Baltimore Magazine, and pick out Baltimore's best, and you'll be able to read the explanation behind all of them and see some of your favorites. The best club song was James Nasty, Dynamite. You can tell it's been a minute since I've been to anybody's club because a lot of this is foreign to me. The best cover song was Black Lung and Easy Jackson's Inner City Blues. Awesome song. Awesome. One of my favorites in this one of them, not the favorite, but one of my favorites was the best comeback was given to Miss Amasandra for her total transformation after devastation hit her life. So she's been an awesome inspiration. If you go to her website, her Facebook page, you can see a lot of her daily clips and her messages, and go see her in performance. Awesome. The best sequel was actually a festival that I was a part of, the Field Festival, out in the woods. When I tell you some of these artists are into some crazy stuff, that they actually go camping for a week and they do arts programs. I'm just not the outdoors type. And obviously, Miss Alma Brown and Mr. Kenyon Parson are not either, because I was more game than they was. But the Field Festival was a great festival. I got to go there for a weekend, and it was pretty good. The Best Artist award was given to Miss Joyce J. Scott. She's an awesome spirit. I'm going to try to get her on the show soon. She was just granted one of Baltimore City Grants, one of their grant awards. So, phenomenal artist. Definitely pick up this magazine and read some of them. The next one was Best Community Curation, the Baltimore Be More Than the Story at the Reginald Lewis Museum and African American History and Culture Museum. A phenomenal exhibit. I got to see that. I loved it. The Best Community Artist was given to Katie Blanchard. The Best Museum Show. I love this show. The Abigail DeVille. She'll be joining us shortly. Only when it's dark enough can you see the stars via the Contemporary at the Peel Museum. One of my favorite shows. I really love that show. The Best Poem was given to Do the Right Thing by Muhammad Tal. He was is the thing going down? Yeah, Justin, so I just keep talking? Is it? Okay, I didn't hear myself for a minute. It kind of went out. I was kind of nervous. The best poem was given to a really young gentleman. He, phenomenal person. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. He's actually the poet laureate of Baltimore City. He wrote a poem called Do the Right Thing. The best memoir, I haven't finished this book, but it's what I've read so far is definitely good. The Cook Up by D. Watkins, a great, phenomenal, he's actually a teacher at Coppin and a phenomenal writer, as well as a phenomenal activist in the Black Lives Matter Baltimore's edition of it. The best poetry book was given to Black Seeds by Tariq Torrey, phenomenal artist. The mic. Oh, thank you. The best up and coming poet was Miss Hannah Sawyer. She was also on the show not too long ago. The best scene was given to the poetry scene. Mine is coming up, so don't, the best company. So we gotta stop for a second because we gotta take another break. But I was getting excited because my scene was coming up. But we'll be right back here on the Artist Exchange Radio Show on BeExposedRadio.com. Don't go anywhere. Oh yeah, come to the open house tomorrow, September the 7th, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m., 110 East Lexington Street, Suite 200. Be there or be square. We'll be right back.
Free stuff for you just for listening to this station. Yo, we got your attention? Here's how it works. You click on the Radio Loyalty banner right now and sign up. Then you keep on listening like you already do. But now you earn points. Those points add up, and you can trade them in for cool stuff in the Radio Loyalty store. Earn more points by sharing your station with friends on Facebook and Twitter, answering surveys, and by using the apps in the New Players App Store. Pretty simple. Free stuff just for doing what you already do. Radio Loyalty. Click the banner to join now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
So, Jacqueline.
Yes, Mom?
I wanted to talk to you about something and... Oh, wait. Hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Busy me. So, anyway...
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. So many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs!
Hey guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew. Wait, Mom, what? Huh?
What? Hold
What'd
on.
you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Welcome back to the Artist Exchange Radio Show with BeExposedRadio.com. It's me, your host, Nate Couser. I am here. Today's topic is the best of Baltimore. I was just finishing up my favorite section, was the best of Baltimore arts and entertainment. So it's a lot more subjects than I'm actually reading. I'm just picking out the ones that I loved. This is something that I read every year. I love it. We actually got the best things to do in Baltimore last year as well. I was in that one. The best Luther was given to Tamba Gills in the Luther Vandross Arena Players Series. Randolph Smith's Luther, which premiered at Arena Players in the spring. Actor vocalist Tamba Gills had the challenge of not only singing those individual and valuable Luther Vandross classics such as Ain't Nobody and A House Is Not a Home, but he has to essentially carry the whole play, which focuses on his Vandross's life in 2003 when he was in recovery from a stroke. On top of that, he had to capture Private Vandross, who spent his whole career living rumors about his sexuality. It's also deflecting and changing the subject moves, and Gills pulled comedy and a whole lot of sadness out of those things. It was a phenomenal. I actually was in that play. I was one of his backup singers. Loved that play. Tamba was awesome, along with the woman who played his mother. Phenomenal. So a couple more in the arts and entertainment section. The best company was given to Annex Theater, an awesome startup company that's been around for a few years. The best character actor, my friend, Mr. Dave Eden, awesome character actor. He was actually in a play that I was in. The best stage series was the Trans Voices Workshop and series by Cohesion Theater and Iron Crow Theater. A theater company, say it again. Dave Eden. I was about to name that one, but I have to save that for the last part of arts and entertainment. because we're actually the best of Baltimore. Thank you. So anyway, so the last one for this section was actually the best play, which was given to my play, Insurrection Holding History, by the Annex Theater as well. Phenomenal play. I mean, I was about to say I was new. That's none of your business. But I was the lead in that play, and it was a phenomenal play. Myself, my co-host Alma Brown was in that. Kenyon was a part of that, directed by my really good friend Kyle Jackson. I'm shocked that we still getting noticed for that play. That was last year, so it was actually that good. I think because me and the other girl got naked, I think that was kind of what kept it in people's mind for this last year. But hey, you got to do what you got to do. The next Best of Baltimore is News and Media. Unfortunately, Big Expose or the Artist Exchange didn't get noticed, but next year, I know, you know, I'm hot, BXR, but it's reader's choice. So what has to happen? No, it's not at all. It's not at all. They didn't even choose a radio show this time. But it's reader's choice, so people get to call in or write in who they want to be Baltimore's best. And then the people who get the most votes, they actually win. So a lot of these awards are based on people signing you up. So come on, people listening, duh. Like the hottest station in the world, like duh. But the best of Baltimore News and Media. Oh, look at that. He is on it. It's up there already. The best hoarder. Now, this section is a little shady. It's really shady towards a lot of the government. We have a phone call. Hey, caller. How you doing?
So I need to get on my friends for us not being there. You know, and everybody that come on this station and try to represent themselves. Yes. They all need to be told that they're haters because we didn't make Best of Baltimore. So
I'm just saying,
this is me. I'm Monny.
You really have to. I mean, I made Best of Baltimore. I'm just saying.
I mean, not by name.
It's selfish. I mean, but if you look online, my picture's on there. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, I seen that. But anyway, let's talk about something else.
I'm just haters. That's the haters that he was referring to. But it's definitely, people have to write in. So at the end of the year, actually right now, people start writing in, and then they put
So
out
that's
the
what we
poll.
need to make sure. Anybody that comes on the show, on your show in particular, since I'm the producer, they need to say the producer was really nice, the water was tasty, the open houses were fun.
I don't know. I was given a plastic cup, like I was at the docks or something. I'm just
Well, at
saying.
least it's not that red cup you had the other day with that orange juice in it that looked like semen.
Wow. I was trying to keep myself nourished, sir. Don't even.
Semen?
He put. Come on, sir.
I can't.
First of all, can you hang up on her?
That was one point. Yes, director.
First of all, I need a new director and a new producer. If you're interested in working at radio, definitely hit me up. Preferably now. Call in now.
All right, I'll call back. I'm
Thank
listening,
you.
so I'll call
Thank
back.
you. You can call. You don't have to. Thank you. You can text. Thank you. Part of Best of Baltimore News and Media. Like I said, this section is a little shadier than the rest of them. But the best hoarder was given to Paul Granzano. He is the chief of housing, Baltimore City Housing. It says, for sitting on $100 million in cash reserves while neglecting maintenance, the Hoarder Award goes to Baltimore City Housing Chief Paul Granzano. Right, exactly. They did. It's written in the newspaper and everything. City paper is shady. You thought the Sun was shady, but these are people are real shady. What it says, Paul Granzano. Everyone knows the miser. She lives in a hovel with 6 cats and $3 million under the sink in a shopping bag. What few people knew, before City Paper revealed it last November, is that Graziano is that crazy cat lady. Turns out Baltimore Housing and the Housing Authority of Baltimore City are sitting on tens of millions of dollars, cash money. The hoard has hovered near 150 million and never dipped lower than about 50 million. All this even after as the city apartment buildings crumble and Graziano reluctantly, he says, sells off city-run houses stock to private bidders, even after tenants allegedly are made to provide sexual favors if they want their drains cleared. So, best hoarder. Good job, Mr. Paul. Best shakeup was the school chief Gregory Thornton being fired. It's too early to assess whether Gregory Thornton's ouster as school chief was a good move for the 80,000 kids who attend Baltimore public schools. But as far as political intrigue and theater goes, it was spectacular. Minutes after the end of the routine May 3rd Board of Education meeting, the Sun, Erica Green, broke the story, saying that the CEO last day would be that Friday. Thornton's 2 years were deemed divisive, with ministers and politicians calling for a change in leadership. The board never let on publicly that they were replacing him until it was a fait accompli, and according to Green, they offered his job to Sonia Santeles 2 days before the Sun reported Thornton was out. The Sun reported that Thornton was out. Devious behind the scenes mechanisms from this school board. Let's hope it made the right call. Like I said, this section right here is, I think this needs to go on Talk Lately, because this whole section is real shady. The best bribe, the Baltimore's best bribe. Drum roll, please. It goes to Port Covington neighborhoods. Oh, I swear to God, I was laughing hard as hell last night reading this. They really don't care at all. The best resting judge face. It says, I'm not gonna read through that one, but you can read that one. So the best resting judge face goes to Judge Barry Williams, the circuit court judge who presides. Please read the city paper for nothing else but the shadiness. The best predictable shitstorm is the Baltimore City Department of Public Works. That's how it's written. Please read this. The best of Baltimore we forgot is just a picture of Martin O'Malley. That's all. It's just I swear. The best riot of Baltimore was Catherine Pugh's campaign workers. Primary election day. Nasty bitch. The best riot goes to Catherine Pugh's campaign workers. On primary election day, starting at 5 a.m., about 100 people lined up on North Elmont Street for promised jobs with State Senator Catherine Pugh's mayoral election campaign. Then they were told the promised jobs and promised $100 would not be forthcoming. So several did the Baltimore thing, slashing tires and smashing the windows out of 2 vehicles until Pugh relented and said they'd be paid and asked to work Anyway, she chalked it up to a misunderstanding. Former Mayor Sheila Dixon, people of course spread rumors that none of the workers would be paid, and they'd all been reimbursed and bussed in from New York, because this is how politics is done here. I cannot with the city paper. This is really funny to me. I love it. The best. Please read this on Talk Lately. Make this section Talk Lately. The best shit show was the Freddie Gray trials. This out of control. The best tweet through The best tweet through it politician was given to Mayor Stephanie Rollins Blake. Some people use Twitter accounts to post things about the mundane details of their life. Hold on, I gotta get the other paper. Others use it to post their thoughts about important issues that weigh on them. Other mayor uses her tweet. Our mayor uses her Twitter to tweet bland promotions for city-sponsored events. Look, we know that being mayor is hard, and she is probably super busy, but it seems like Stephanie Rollins Blake should use social media to say something important at some time. Anything, really. Or if she's not going to be substantial, maybe she could just be fun. Throw caution to the wind. Stephanie Rollins Blake dedicated your whole account to trolling Governor Larry Hogan. You know you want to. I cannot. The best scapegoat award was given to Baltimore dirt bikers. The best persistence was given to the West Wednesday. The family and friends of Tyrone West, a 44-year-old man who died in police custody on July 2013, have gathered every Wednesday somewhere in the city since West's death in order to keep his name in the news. This year, the West family announced that an independent forensics review findings dispute West's autopsy by the city, which said he died of a bad heart. Wow. This puts more pressure on Marilyn Mosby to look into the case. The family intends to get West's body exhumed. In the meantime, they say they will keep showing up for Tyrone West, other victims of police brutality. The best of Baltimore's throwdown by way of reconciliation goes to PFK Boom and Jamal Bryant. The best sinkhole in training goes to the sidewalk at southwest corner of Cathedral and Center Street. What else? The best sinkhole goes to the Marbury Street sinkhole. I think it's the 22nd Street one where the whole intersection caved in. I think that one is still the best, or the worst of the city. What else? What's the next? I think you'll like this one. The best failed political dynasty goes to the Mosbys. Out of control. I really cannot with these people. I'm gonna move on because we gonna get shut down. Huh? Say it again. Power on. 7. I can't hear you.
Was that goods and services?
No, that's still news and media. We still in news and media. That was the last one for news and media. Well, no, actually it wasn't. The best fiasco goes to the primary election. And the last page, the best clown car goes to the mayoral primary. The best snow removal goes to the Baltimoreans with snow and their own shovels. The best politician that should be tied down on light rail tracks by Sidney Whiplash goes to Governor Larry Hogan. Can't you just see somebody clad enemy of doobly do right twisting his long mustache and saying, "You think you cut the light rail? I think the light rail will cut you." I just can't. It can't be. Best Don Quito, it goes to Marilyn Mosby. Best Freaky Friday goes to the trials of officers in the Freddie Gray case. City Paper is shady. I'm gonna just let you know this. Oh wow! The best politician goes to Joshua Harris. Right. With his, you see his picture? They put a big picture of him in there. Yes.
Oh, they want him to be the next mayor.
They do. Because they made it nighttime and everything.
It is. They are printed on recycled paper, but I guess that was over the Green Party.
Ooh, okay. The best politician in need of a slap upside the head goes to Baltimore City Council ex Carl Stokes. That's why he won the title. Best what? The actual steaming bowl of fuck now goes to Glenn K. Allen.
Steaming bowl of fuck now? I can't.
You gotta read this city paper. They is going off. Days after the U.S. Department of Justice published a scathing 163-page report detailing the Baltimore Police Department's pattern and practice of racially biased policing, which included such examples as an anal cavity search conducted on a woman pulled over for missing headlights. I can't even read anything after that. The Southern Poverty, the Southern Poverty Law Center informed Planet Earth that the Baltimore City Solicitor's Office had hired a well-established and respected neo-Nazi. But I think we're gonna come back if they don't shut us down to the Artist Exchange Radio Show on BeExposedRadio.com.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll live.
Learn more at stoptextstoprex.org.
It's Monny
Brought to you by the Ad
Lately. I
Council
want
and
y'all to
National
sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage.
No, she didn't have brain damage. I don't think he was hitting her like that. Or he probably was like, say something else. Say something else.
That
he probably wasn't like tagging her.
Right.
He probably was just like, and the kids was like, Daddy.
Why do they have the accent? Why do his kids have the accent?
I just pictured them looking like African. I didn't want to have to admit
that. I don't know what they're going to do about my mouth, but just check out the show every Tuesday at 7 p.m. It's more of the same right here on BeExposedRadio.com.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
Okay, so just type the job website address here. That's it. Then you enter what job you're looking for there.
Electrician.
This is Peter. Recently, he got help going on the internet for the first time to look for a new job.
Okay, then you just hit search and...
In the past, Peter's gotten work through people he knew, but he heard there were more jobs online.
There we go.
These are all for me?
Uh-huh.
Really?
He had no idea just how many.
I can't believe it. This one looks good.
Peter is thinking the internet might be for him after all.
And this is just one website.
Wow. Why didn't I do this sooner?
See what the internet can help you do at everyoneon.org or call 1-855-387-9166 to find a free training class near you. Brought to you by Connect to Compete and the Ad Council.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Brigashaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff that's been happening. Is not the noun, is the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it. But
not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about the whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
the wrong attitude to have.
Right.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Everything. Right. And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game, and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military, because you're told when to get up, when to work out, what to eat, when to play. All right, now you got a curfew, you got to be in the bed by this time. You do it for years and years, and all of a sudden, bam, it's done. So what do you do?
Right.
So just like the military that have with PTSD, we have that because we so used to having a certain way. And I remember watching this Brian Gumbel on HBO, it was like years ago, and a guy would act like he was getting dressed, a real good football player, would walk his daughter to the bus stop, and he would come back in the house, close the curtains, and just sit there because he didn't know how else to handle himself. Because he was so used to being told what to do, because our schedule are laid out. By this time, you got to do this. By this time, you got to do this. Eat at this time, back on the field. So,
hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com. Talk dirty to me.
I love it. It's awesome. It's all my business going every day.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Only in the forest can you see this. And this. And this. But nothing beats the moment you see that.
Cool!
That's your child's eyes opening up to a world of possibilities.
I didn't know it could do that!
Because one trip to the forest can spark a world of difference.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org. Learn about forests near you and discover cool things to do when you go, like hiking, canoeing, fishing, or camping. Or create your own adventure with family and friends, and you might just see this. Your moment's out there. Find it at discovertheforest.org. That's discovertheforest.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Steven.
Who said that?
Me, down here.
What are you, a yellow booger?
I'm a banana slug, Steven.
Well, what are you doing in my room?
I'm your sense of adventure. Don't you remember me? Don't you know that we miss you?
Miss me? Who misses me?
You know, all your friends in the forest. The trees, the pond, that little fort that you made out of branches. We all miss you.
Mom took me to the forest last year.
I'm a slug, Steven. It took me a long time to get here.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
The forest is not that far away. Have an adventure today. I'm sure your mom would take you.
You're right. I should get out. I want to have fun. Play in puddles, catch frogs, and climb trees. Hey, Mom!
Yeah, hon? Steven, what is that in your hand?
It's my sense of adventure, Mom. It's telling me we need to get out of the house and have some fun in nature today.
Come to the forest where the more adventurous you lives. Check out discovertheforest.org for cool places nearby. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
Are you thinking about getting your GED diploma? Well, here at the GED Pep Talk Center, we've got a number of pep talks that can motivate you.
Sometimes things don't always turn out the way you want them to.
You know that feeling? People look at you and don't believe in you.
You want some gentle encouragement.
Then you're on your way to your GED diploma and a better life.
But I know they're probably just a little bit nervous. You can find it in yourself to take that first step.
You can improve your future. You can do this. I know you can.
You need to start pushing yourself.
Now get your game face on and take the first step towards a better life. Hurry up. Don't make me repeat myself.
Whatever level of motivation you need to get your GED diploma, we've got a pep talk that's right for you. Call 1-877-38-YOUR-GED or visit yourged.org for your pep talk and find free GED classes in your area. GED is a registered trademark of the American Council on Education. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll live.
Learn more at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back to the Artist Exchange Radio Show, the Best of Baltimore edition. here live on BeExposedRadio.com. Don't forget to tomorrow, the Be Exposed open house at September the 17th, 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. here live at the station, 110 East Lexington Street. Come on up, broadcast yourself live on air. You get to be live on air during our live broadcast. Promote your business, your worth. I said your worth. Your products, your services, your events. Come on, get a taste of what we do here at Be Exposed Radio. Sign up for an extended interview on one of our awesome shows. Meet our personalities. It's being geared towards the media industry, so a lot of industry media professionals will be in the building. So definitely come on down. It'd be a great opportunity to network with other shows, other entrepreneurs, other artists in the community. This change of the season thing is killing me. So today's show, we're actually focusing on the best of Baltimore. Every year, the Sun paper opens up a poll and asks you what is the best of your year. They have a number of topics and titles that you can vote on and put names in a hat, and the person or persons that get the most votes, they then become a part of the best Baltimore. Like I said, the production that I was in, Insurrection Holding History, was deemed the best play of the year. That is an awesome feeling. I wish the residual income was still coming in as the awards and the accolades are, but hey, who's complaining? The next section that we're doing is the best goods and services. These are businesses, entrepreneurs that stand out in the industry. So a lot of these things I don't agree with because I know the business and it ain't all that. But if you yourself have a business, or you know of someone who has a business that are awesome, give them these shout outs. This is basically their sweep week of the newspaper industry. They are promoting these businesses, both good and bad. And in the last section that we heard of, we see it's not all good. But put a business in there. There's a lot of businesses out here in Baltimore City that are deserving of this honor, and the same ones keep getting it. This year was a little shake-up in it. Some surprise people got things that we won. Like our play, we had 35 seats in the house. We ran for 4 weeks. So from Thursday through Sunday. So nobody expected us to get it, but we got it. So haters hate. So best in goods and services. Some of the ones that stuck out to me: The Zone, best vintage and consignment shop. That is not true, because they just do a lot of secondhand clothing, and they don't really consign from people in Baltimore. They consign from other places. So I really don't like shopping there anymore. Best textiles, the boys textiles. I really love it. It's over there off of, what street is that, by the park? Hanlon Park? Is that Hanlon Park? Right there where the new Royal Farms is, the old Montgomery Wards building. It's a nice thrift shop. Carroll Park. The best, yeah, Washington Monroe Street. That's where it is. Best tailor. Oh, the address is right here. I'm so stupid. If you go to this section, you'll see the address to all these shops and such. The best tailor was given to Stephen Wise. The best neighborhood store was Everyone's Place. Everyone's Place African Culture Center on 1356 West North Avenue. Love this place. The bookstore upstairs is phenomenal. Downstairs, phenomenal. I want them to get a whole department store. They need a department store for all the stuff that they sell in there. I love that space. But they stay true to themselves, and they're on that North Avenue area, Penn North area. What else? Best stuff for your hair. Owen Hair Made. I got to see at I forgot the place, right on at the Center Theater. I forgot the name of the place conveniently. But they did a talk herself. It's a husband and wife team that started this natural hair care, body care industry, and they started as just the two of them She was a student and he was on Wall Street, and they both quit their jobs. They had saved up some money and they started this business. Phenomenal story. Almost 7 years later, they have now an industry. You can find their products in Target. You can find their products in a number of like big box stores. And I'm not saying their name anymore because they got money for sponsorship. So that's enough of that. We got a call. Hey, caller, how's it going?
Can I tell you a joke?
Oh Lord. I
mean, it's funny.
His jokes are normally based in reality, and
it's a political joke.
So what's the joke?
So Harry Reid, Senator Harry Reid, he's the
Are you
Senate
reading
majority.
the city paper while we talking?
No, I'm not. I'm not. But a while ago, he had injured his eye, and now he can't see out of his
Left eye.
his right eye.
Oh, is it right eye?
So Donald Trump has been talking about him making these little comments about his eye. So here's what Harry Reid had to say about his eye today. I may not be able to see out of my right eye, but with my good eye, I can see that Trump is a man who inherited his money and spent his entire life pretending like he earned it.
Oh. So he's recycling that same $1 million that he inherited.
Exactly. I mean, that's all I wanted to tell you. That was politics. Hashtag politics.
Hashtag Trump who for what? Best auto shop goes to Jerry's Tire and Auto Service. He actually saved a friend of mine, gave a really good discount at a really bad breakdown in front of his shop. So, best lawyer is Deborah Levi's assistant public defender. That's the best lawyer. Never heard of her, but apparently she's good. That means you can just put your name in the ad and you'll be on the Baltimore Best with the best votes. I don't support other people's jewelry companies. Sorry, I don't do that. Shade. It's shaded. I'm sorry. I gotta eat too. The best nonprofit goes to Free State Justice. Wow. Best PR person goes to Jamie Curtis of the Royal Farms Arena. Okay, just sidebar. I am tired of. We need to name the arena. And it's not by who gave them the most money. I just have a problem calling it the Royal Farms Arena. And this happens around the country when someone sponsors the arena, their name then becomes the name of it. So every so few years it changes. That's stupid to me. Like, why? It's just the arena. It used to be the Civic Center. So now it's the Royal Farms Arena. Next is going to be, what's the new, the CVS Arena. That's going to be the new name. CVS going to sponsor it. They are. That's the new chain restaurant. They just, you know, the Hippo is now a CVS. I can't. I won't even pay attention to him.
I said I don't think Royal Farms is going to let it go. I just don't think so. Because they still popping up all over the place.
No, CVS is popping up over the place. Oh, yeah, that's right. CVS is actually popping up all over the place. They just opened one right there by John Hopkins on 33rd. The old Hippo nightclub is a CVS. Like, it's...
That's only 3 for Baltimore, or
4? 4? It's more than that. It's one on Pennsylvania. It's one on 25th. It's one on St. Paul Street. It's one downtown at the harbor. Like, they are growing. Like,
don't play on the sound effect while we talking. That's rude.
is he okay? He's right. And I thought he was crying.
On my sound effect page.
I thought he was crying. I was like to say, what the hell? Are we having an emotional moment on air? Like, not on my show. Wait till the next show, please. Thank you. The best roller rink, surprisingly, was given to Shake and Bake Family Fun Center. I'm shocked that they actually included them. That's a shock to me. So we still got a couple minutes in this break. I'll spend that talking about some of the things coming up. So on October the 15th, we will be broadcasting live at Morgan State University for the African Americans Authors and Empowerment Expo. And in place of our normal open house, we'll be doing this event. So come on out, meet the personalities of Be Exposed Radio, meet the authors of the African Authors Expo. Ms. Pat Johnson, shout out to her. We are the media for that day, so we'll be on campus living it up. I forgot to tell TC that also, but definitely shout us out. Also tomorrow, be in the building, the open house here, 110 East Lexington Street from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m. While you out running errands and such, come on, stop by, promote your business, market yourself, network with some other interesting businesses, individuals in the community. We've gotten a nice response from a lot of individuals. We've been blasting it out there. So go to our pages, any of the Artist Exchange page, the Be Exposed page, any of the show pages if you have a favorite one outside of me, of course, the Artist Exchange, and share the event. Invite some of your friends down if they are new business owners, if they're new artists. Come on down. We normally do a little impromptu cipher, so come on, join the party. You said not coming up next. Oh yeah, coming up next, we will be doing the Best of Baltimore, the dining and nightlife section. So stay tuned for that. Oh, the next show. Oh yeah. I'm not good at that. The next show, I'm not used to saying it because I'm used to being the only one here on Friday. So the next show coming up is what it is. It is. I'm just used to being the only show here. It wasn't. Meaning they've only been for a month. So I gotta get used to saying that they're here now. That's what I'm at. I'm used to being the last show, not the only show, but the last show here on Fridays. But we're expanding. Speaking of expanding, if you have an idea for a radio, or if you want to bring your radio show over to the Be Exposed radio station, we have room for you. Come on and join us. We have an awesome new morning show, the Denasha Harrison Show. So if you want to join the daytime, come on out. Join us. We have room for you. We want you. And we help you develop your idea and bring it to this format, as well as if you have an existing idea, we can help you transition over to the Be Exposed Radio. We're doing some great things. If you're noticing, if you're checking us out, you see some updates as we go along. And we're all about the business of talking. So come on over to the Be Exposed Radio station. You said what?
Donald Trump said Hillary Clinton's Secret Service details should have their guns taken away to see what happens to her.
Is he threatening her? Ooh.
That sounded like a threat. That sounded definitely like a threat.
And that's punishable by law too if that's a threat, because she's still under the protection of the United States government, actually.
If he doesn't drop in the polls for saying something like that, I don't know what will
I mean, he can say whatever he want to say at this point. Like, there's no rules for him, obviously. I love that whole... The same people, it's not us. That's why I never listen to polls, because there is made up information. You can say anything and say, I asked 100 people, and then make those 100 people a cross section of the country. I don't know who the hell they talking to, but apparently they are all racist individuals. I'm just gonna say it like that, because that's what it means. So give me a call. We got 2 more segments left. 410-702-5657. I got a goodie for you. So other than Monny, if you call in, you can win this goodie. So again, 410-702-5657, or you can text us at 443-642-9403. We'll be right back here with the Best of Baltimore edition of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
There's a rumor going around that Tyler Perry and Oprah are beefing. Well, let me tell you about this. okay, told Oprah, bitch, if you don't have my money, we're going to have a problem.
Ooh.
Oprah said, what is the problem?
Ooh.
You said if I don't have your money, there was going to be a problem. So Oprah is standing her ground like, bitch, I'm in charge. You know, you may have a $250 million studio over there that you film all your shows and movies and stuff on, but I have the empire. That's what Oprah said.
Oh, these are her exact words. Allegedly.
I made this up. But
allegedly.
I made it all up. But there was a rumor that they were beefing. But Tyler confirms that they don't have any issues. So it says it was recently reported on the rumors that was swirling that the twosome were on the outs over constructive criticism over Perry's show. Well, I got some constructive criticism, and we can be on the outs, Tyler, and I don't give a damn because I'm going to make a promo out of this anyway and share it to your page. I need the scenes on have and have-nots to be like 5% shorter, each one. I want you to watch an episode of The Young and the Restless, because this is supposed to be a soap opera. No one's dialogue on The Young and the Restless is like this. You don't have to talk about the random plant in the corner for 25 minutes on one damn scene.
They talk about random plants.
It was a blood stain on the floor for 5 episodes. I can't take it. We need to pick this up. I'm sorry. I love the have and the have-nots, and I continue to watch it in this 5th season, but I get so mad when I can go get myself a glass of water and come back and he had just started the next sentence in his first paragraph. I can't stand it.
They just want to get the point across.
It's not but you don't get the point for 4 episodes. It's too much. So, now according to ET Online reports, Tyler Perry has a pre-cut and dried response to a pretty cut and dry response to the rumors about him and Oprah. Here's what he says. It's completely false.
What was that? That was your Tyler Perry impression? Oh, God. What?
That was my Medea voice.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to the Artist Exchange Radio Show here live on BeExposedRadio.com. It is the Best of Baltimore edition. I'm very excited. I'm only doing the Best of Baltimore edition because my production, Insurrection Holding History, was named Best Play of the Year. And I had, it's probably a little bit because of me, I'm gonna take credit for it. I don't care. I'm just that arrogant. But this last section that we're gonna do is the best of dining and nightlife, my favorite section, because it gives me ideas of where I can eat in the city. Some of this stuff is, I don't know where they got it from, but again, you are the readers of the city paper are in charge of what they pick. So pick good stuff, and good stuff will be in here. Not saying the stuff in here isn't good, but I don't know about some of it. The best cafe was given to the Dove Coat Cafe. That is on Madison Avenue. They just opened up in Reservoir Hill. It's a nice little cafe, but it has gotten a lot of support and a lot of attention in the last year, but it actually has some awesome treats there. The best affordable restaurant is Terra Cafe. I'm quite sure he's very excited. That's on East 25th Street. So check them out. The best diner was the Broadway Diner. I must say their food is actually really good there. For those of you that are nightlife goers and you need somewhere to go after you have had a night of partying, I must say go to Broadway Street Diner. That's way down Eastern Avenue, like Dundalk. All right, yeah, so go check them out. I love the food there. It's worth the travel. I used to be a what's the one that's off Northern Parkway? Valentino's. I used to be a fan of theirs, but I got a bad tuna melt there, and I don't know how you mess up a tuna melt. It's tuna fish on toasted bread with melted cheese, and that's it. But it was bad, and then the onion rings were frozen on the inside. I like, come on now, like, was you high cooking my food? But Broadway Diner is worth the trip. The prices are really reasonable. Another one, a diner that I think should need to be on here was Sip and Bite, but I'm gonna say it's really not. If it's full in there, I would get my food to go because the seats in there are really tiny, and they're not really meant for the ample size individual. Maybe for you, Eric, you would probably be very comfortable, but yeah, I was just meeting the requirements of the. It wasn't a gunshot. I'm just saying. Oh, you're shooting me. Okay, I got you. The best farmers market stand was the Curry Shack. Awesome food. I have to say it should have been a tie between them and the Turkey Burger Man. If you have not gone down under the Jones Falls Expressway, Gay Street, Farmers Market and got yourself a turkey burger, Eric, I'm telling you, on a Sunday, it may be a little early for you to come all the way downtown, but I'm gonna say come down here and get a turkey burger. Please come early, because you're gonna be very upset because he brings the same amount of burgers every Sunday, and he always runs out. I've never eaten any of the sauces that he makes, but it's like a barbecue sauce on like a potato bread roll with a big turkey burger. It's really delicious.
Are you telling me to come to the studio?
No, I'm not saying come to the studio. I
Where
said come to the farmers market.
The farmers market.
Yeah. That's not what you was interested in.
I don't know about that.
Exactly. I don't know nothing about that. I'm telling you, the turkey burger is worth you coming down here on a Sunday. That's when the farmers market is.
Where is the farmers market?
It's right up the street. Like behind the market, like
where we went that day to get that ice and stuff.
No, it's the other way. So instead of us going up, it's down, and it's like a block from where the city hall is. It's really good. It's under the bridge. It's actually pretty good. The best wings in Baltimore, in my opinion, it is not at the Breaking Bread on Washington Boulevard. Have you ever been there? Because that's near the Village, Monty. It says Breaking Bread. The Breaking Bread. But the best wings in the city has to be Mount Vernon Staple. Just hands down, that's what it is. The best reprieve is the Lexington Market redevelopment. Never heard of it. I don't think that's possible. Next. The best rehab. Now, their food used to be good. I don't know if it's the same cooks and the same owners, but it used to be called the Brass Elephant. Now it's called the Elephant. They have the best alternative to Chipotle. It is the chicken rice. I don't know that. What the hell is that? Is that like the carbon copy, the BS version of Chipotle? I don't eat Chipotle. Chipotle makes me sick. Literally, it makes me nauseous. It makes me want to vomit. So I don't see how people eat Chipotle. I think you're crazy. Do you eat Chipotle, Eric?
Yeah, but
you look like you like Chipotle.
I like Cordova's better though.
Okay. So you're a normal individual. I thought you was abnormal, but you cool. The best mobile dessert is the caramel pop and pie sickle. Now you don't have to take my opinion, but the stuff was horrible on that thing. I don't trust anything with a mobile in it, because I don't know where they really washing their hands. So that's where I'm at. Other than the Turkey Burger Man, because I think the dirt from his hands makes his turkey burgers better, because they're actually good. The best white flight.
No, there's no dirt that's gonna make a turkey burger better. I'm sorry.
You said, I'm just saying, but the turkey burgers are awesome. They are really good. The best white flight is any city restaurant that opens a location in the county. Now that's disrespectful, but it's probably the truth because the people don't want to come into the city to eat. They have a nightlife edition too. I'm gonna go through this real quickly. The best new venue is Joe Square down at the power plant. Best queer party is the Queerology. Best venue, The Crown, is dirty. Best strip club is Millstream. They have good food, but the strippers are really slim and it's not really what you want. So don't go there for strippers, go there to eat. The best singles bar is the Bond Street Social. The best place to see drag, I guess, is the Depot. I heard they have really cheap drinks too. The best cry was any David Bowie and Prince tribute. The best resurrection was the Drinkery. So this has been the Artist Exchange Radio Show. You won't hear us tomorrow because we'll be here at the open house. So come on down. The open house, 110 East Lexington Street, Suite 200. Be there or be like lame and late and stupid.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
When you have a lot of people retiring early, it's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Brickashaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff that's been happening.
Movement.
Is not the noun, it's the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committed suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it. But
not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
the wrong attitude to have.
Right.
Yeah.
It's really internal. Like you really doing damage, not just to your bones,
right,
but to your mind.
Everything. Right. And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military because
yes,
you're told.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Talk dirty to me. I love it. It's awesome. It's all my mates get going every day.
Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Down, it is what it is. Radio, what's going on, people? BeExposedRadio.com. And you know what? It's been a wild week, far as you got everything from George Bush losing 22 million emails. We got so many people outraged about Colin Kaepernick. People coming out the woodworks. To be honest, I just think a lot of people showing their true colors. So that's something I do like. What I don't like is there's a lot of people from our race who just don't seem to get that the man was trying to do something for us. That's what I don't understand, That's a bit crazy to me, I don't understand that at all. So that's just something that been on my mind lately. I was watching Fox News, some news from Fox, and I seen Brother Polite on there, and right before he came, this black woman say she don't agree with his views and tried to say he was a radical. I didn't understand. It was confusing to me because he said nothing that was crazy, but to me it seems like every time a black man speaks out against anything, now you got to be a radical or you race baiting. That's just crazy to me, because it's like it's okay when you quietly be oppressed, but once you start being vocal or you speak out against something, now you're so wrong, you know. So it's always baffled my mind for people who say that the protest was wrong or is wrong to go against the flag, but at the same time, what has the flag done anything for us? Has it helped us in any way? And I want y'all take on it too. Call in 410-702-5657 or text 443-642-9403. You know, because I just want to know how y'all feel about a lot of this stuff that been going on, you know. Because I just sit back and I be amused, you know. Nothing ceases to amaze me to see how people just don't understand what's going on around them, or they'd rather not know. You know, you'll get people who actually get mad just to know. You know, that's crazy to me. You know, and what's really crazy to me is this George Bush thing, though. How can you lose 22 million emails? That seems impossible to me. That gotta be planned. There's no way you could just lose.
That was if when they go and read the article, they'll realize the same way that they're accusing Hillary. It was on a private server, and he actually lost. They were erased from his private server. The same way they said she erased all 10,000 of hers or 30,000 of hers. They're saying the same way. He lost those. He lost them.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know what's crazy? What a lot of people don't know about what was in them what was in her emails. Them emails was crazy.
Yeah,
some real crazy stuff.
But that was all. That number was between 2003 and 2009, during the 9/11, during the war in Iraq, during the Hurricane Katrina. All those big things that happened between that time. That's when those emails were erased.
That's serious. And that's planned. You know, you don't get no more planned than that. That's like, that's easy. Like, you know, there's no way to explain that. That's like your girl asks for your phone and then all of a sudden everything erased. You like, well, you ain't got no text messages. Like what?
And hers was within a year, 2 years that she was actually in her position at the White House. But his was over his entire presidency.
Wow.
So it equaled up to his presidency.
That's crazy. And I mean, I don't got this being the last time we gonna see this though. Like, this gonna be a reoccurring thing. People,
if she's smart, she'll keep on posting them, because I'm quite sure her camp is the person that got him out there.
Wow. Oh, so this is like Snowden with some of, because some of her stuff leaked.
Yeah. Well, she wasn't hacked. That's none of her information was ever hacked into. They're trying to claim that her stuff was so sensitive that it could have possibly been hacked or somebody could have got to it. So it's this big mystery. But there was no. Our country is not set up to where as though we could let somebody hack us and we not know it. You know, when they hack Sony, yeah, you can hack Sony, but you can't hack the United States. And if you can, we all about to die. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Hello?
Yep. Hey, hello?
Yeah.
I'm at the door.
Is this a call now?
All right.
Who was it?
That was Tyree.
He is so ghetto. You was ghetto for that, Tyree.
Oh man, he calling the show to see.
He looked at the flyer and said, "What number do I call in on?" Wrong number.
That's hilarious.
So what's the next thing?
Oh yeah, we have the Senate approved the $220 million water project for Flint.
Mm-hmm. The federal government. So they're actually helping them after all this time. They're going to give them some federal funding.
That's crazy, but that's not even going to be nowhere near enough.
Because it's been too long. It probably would have helped in the beginning, but it's been too long.
But they covered it up so long.
Mm-hmm.
They was even changing the numbers on the lead levels and everything. Like,
oh wow!
Yeah, this was deep. Like people was drinking poison for years. And
yeah.
You know, and their own government held it away from.
And see, most of the problem is the transportation of the water. How the water is getting back into, to the homes. That's what the problem. The water was unsafe, but the pipes and stuff that they had was really unsafe. So that's a lot of the contamination as well. The water was contaminated, but the water, the pipes were as well.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because like what I see is they approved 22 million. Well, 220 million. But for which I don't understand, because they need way more money. Like they need billions to fix their problems.
Because that's the whole infrastructure of a city.
Yeah, there's nothing there that wasn't affected. Well, I'm gonna put y'all up to speed. We was talking about what happened up Flint. They approved $220 million to help fix the water.
To help fix the water? Hold up. You said that was in Flint?
Yeah.
I'm just hearing about that today, that you saying something.
Hey, y'all mics, please.
Oh, you just hearing about
I'm just hearing about that one today, bro.
Testing.
Oh man, that's deep, man. They covered this up for years, man. People was drinking lead water. So it's gonna be a lot of brain issues and all that in that town.
Oh yeah, see they very different from us. We get lead money here from paint.
And they didn't even tell these people. Like these people ain't know that they was drinking water that was contaminated. They held it. They was changing the numbers when they do the tests.
Wow.
So people wouldn't know. So they can pass. So it can be regulated. Like regulation. But the whole time it wasn't real. So people was drinking that water.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's real crazy.
And I was looking at something on our behalf where as though Maryland rejected $11 million for Baltimore schools, but approved $30 million for new youth jails.
Yep.
Do it every year now.
And for the fact that everything that been going on since the riots and everything, how much money we need put back into the city and all that. It's like, you look at the detrimental part of them just taking us down, because you putting all this money in here to lock more these kids up, lock them away. When we came with this uprising, we letting you know what's going on in our city. I mean, we did make it to CNN with it and all that. We had big exposure on our city from that whole aspect. So for them to just shoot down $30 million towards schools for this year,
that should tell you something.
It should tell.
School not helping to stop the jail industrial system. That's why.
Exactly.
As long as school is not like this is we still slaves, so basically we still slaves, and that's the new slavery. Under the Constitution, we can be back a slave when we locked up. So that's the new wave. It's like, all right, well, let's put them in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like penitentiary started out as supposed to be penance, like you can be reformed and all that and be fixed, but it wasn't for us. Us being black people. Once we came out of that, they was like, oh, you know what? We gotta figure out a new way to make money off of them, and jail was the new way. You know what I mean? So it ain't made for them. That's why 80-some% black, because it ain't for them. It was always made for us. It was never made for them. That's why that pedophile can get no time sometimes, or a couple years, and that drug dealer can be gone for the rest of his life. You know,
it's crazy. I was taking a walk this morning. I ran across one of my homeboys, and he was on his way to go handle some business or whatever. But we just got to talking about certain things that's just going on, and it's crazy. He ran across my attention that he was just coming home from the bookings. So we just go into the conversation about what happened, and he was saying it was, you know, a little something that went on between him and his people's in-house domestic type drama. Whereas though the girl get mad and call the police and the guy leave and she just say something to the police and then the police put the warrant out on you, that type of thing. And he was talking about how he's sitting over there and this guy's getting locked up in the harbor tunnel. A couple of them, but he just pointed out one white guy, to be exact, got locked up with a gram of heroin at the harbor tunnel. And when he went in front of the commissioner gave him his own recon. Opposed to,
did they offer him help too?
I don't know. I mean, we don't really know about that. I don't know if the commissioner ever offered anybody help anyway. But just for the fact that they gave that man his own recon for getting caught with any amount of drugs in the harbor tunnel, you know, that's federal property. Ain't no way in the world you supposed to get caught with anything on that note. And for him to get thrown back with a $5,000 bill, which, you know, 10%, 500, whatever, 3%, 300, could have got out. But just the fact that he had a bail for a story that his woman just said to the police, and he wasn't there to defend himself for none of that and hold the man up in there. But all the way around, just what we getting at is all about the money. It's all about the money. And we mix the majority of the people that's locked down behind bars, the ones that's committing the crimes. And so that's why we the aim.
But we ain't the ones who committing more crimes.
No, we not. No. That's I didn't mean to say that. Excuse me to the listeners. We are some, but we are not the mass majority. But when it comes down to those numbers, we are the mass majority that are incarcerated or school dropout or whatever the case. But statistics is just numbers that FCC or FDA, whoever the people is, put all that shit together and put out here to say this is what it is. You know, I mean, we can come outside our front door and see what's really going on. You can go down in the pig town and see what's going on. You know, you can walk up St. Clair Lane or whatever up there, Moravia and all that, where you see all the gualas and Indians and stuff moving in that. You know, like, we are not the majority in the neighborhood ghettos per se, quote unquote, anymore.
I mean, but we the ones who subject to the worst system. You know what I mean? Everything is systematic. Like, our school's worse. If we do the same job as our white counterpart, we don't get paid as much. This is fact. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff is true. People just want to hide from the truth. A lot of people scared of the truth because it comes down to certain things. But we about to go to break. You know, definitely call us when we come back. 410-702-5657. Text 443-642-9403. It's BeExposedRadio.com. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. This mic on?
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
What is hood respect? Family, life, work, love. We are all from the hood and we all want respect. That's why we wear Hood Respect. Available in men's, women's, and kids. For more information and ordering options, contact Instagram at Hood Respect, Facebook to Mel Martin Sr., and email at hoodrespect.tms71@gmail.com. The look you need is Hood Respect.
Hi,
I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org, because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstopwrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
50s, late 40s, early 50s. That's not uncommon. It's a lot of. I mean, I can give you examples like that.
But it's a good thing he's dead, because she can actually move on. Like, you can't move on. If he was alive, if he was alive and she found out she was having sex with her father for 15 years, you can't move on from that. Somebody's got to die.
You can't. It's gonna be hard.
Somebody's got to die.
So wait,
that means he didn't know either, though.
Immediately, so I can stop vomiting, because I don't have nothing else left to vomit. All my insides,
but that
all my
mean
skeleton.
He didn't know either. That's what would be the crazy part.
He wouldn't. He still doesn't know, because he's dead. How does that game go? Marry, screw, kill? How does that work when it's your dad? Oh my gosh, we talk about stuff like this and more every Tuesday at 7 p.m. on Talk Lately, the radio show. Only on BeExposedRadio.com and on YouTube live, where you can see us.
Okay, so just type the job website address here. That's it. Then you enter what job you're looking for there.
Electrician. This is Peter. Recently, he got help going on the internet for the first time to look for a new job.
Okay, then you just hit search and...
In the past, Peter's gotten work through people he knew, but he heard there were more jobs online.
There we go.
These are all for me?
Uh-huh.
Really? He had no idea just how many. I can't believe it. This one looks good. Peter is thinking the internet might be for him after all.
And this is just one website.
Wow. Why didn't I do this sooner? See what the internet can help you do at everyoneon.org or call 1-855-387-9166 to find a free training class near you. Brought to you by Connect to Compete and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
What's up? We back. What's
It
going on,
is
people?
what it is.
What's going on?
We got our man Dre in the building with us tonight.
What's going
My
on?
man Hip Hop K, your boy Sac Banga, you already know. Flight Miles took a little break on us real quick. He be right back.
Yeah, we got Big Guy coming through.
Yeah, we had a couple guests that were scheduled for the night, but I think Big Guy was the only one that's really falling through. But back to what's going on, man. I walked in on the conversation. I couldn't believe I was hearing my partner saying this. But, you know, for those who don't know, the Senate is set to approve water projects, $220 million for Flint, Michigan, excuse me.
Nowhere near enough.
Like, I'm just a little blown away with this the Senate is set to approve $220 million, you know, for water projects in Flint, Michigan. And the government shot down, what, $11 million? No, they approved $11 million. Was it? No. They approved $30 million to build new jails in Maryland, but rejected $11 million for schools. Come on now. What we got going on here? Call in, man. 410-702-5657. It is what it is, radio.
I mean, our education is not a priority to them. You know what I'm saying? And where we mess up, and we continue to mess up, is we look to them to help us, which we should be able to because that's our government. But on the real, our government got a history of shitting on us, you know? So it is what it is. Like, this ain't gonna change just because we feel a type of way. We got forced the hand, and when I say forced the hand, I ain't really saying hurt nobody or nothing, but we gonna have to shake this shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they not coming to our rescue. Nah. You talking to a dude who dropped out 10th grade. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was a part of that bullshit. Like, the school system failed me. I hated this shit. It was just crazy. You know?
Did you feel like you was above the school system? Did you feel like when you went to school on a daily basis that this is just not worthy? What are you teaching me?
I'm gonna be real.
You know,
I was turned off since I was little when I learned the fucking Indian shit. Like, I knew it was fake, and that blew me. Then you had me hating the whole format. I got all these kids in the class. It's all haywire. They thought I couldn't learn, so then they throw me in special education because they say, oh, he too wild, he bad, maybe he can't learn. So they throw me in there. I get worse then because it's like, oh damn, now I'm in the class with these crazy kids.
They wrote you off.
Yeah. So then I get out of there, but still had a lot of stuff going on. Getting go to middle school. You know, that's where I met Ty up in Calverton. So I'm in there. One of the worst schools I ever seen.
I ain't gonna lie, Calverton was wild. I worked over there for a year, man. That shit was great.
That was like crazy. It was like the inmates ran an asylum. I used to tell my teacher I'm leaving and I'll be back. And they wouldn't be like, no, you're not leaving. That was just what I was doing.
And that was our job to keep you in there. That's crazy. We ran the hallway, yo. And it's crazy, like when I think back to elementary school and just the whole system and how they operated with us, it was more so like a daycare. It's like most of us from the neighborhood, we all there together, different grades or whatever. We go eat lunch, we go to gym or whatever. But the lessons that y'all teaching us is more so just the basics. Like, we really could be learning this at home. And then when kids do get bored, kids tend to move around a lot. Kids tend to jump.
You can't do that. You know,
yeah, they say that we ADHD or some type of hyper type of disorder.
Then they want you to be high.
The way as though, you know, a lot of kids getting rid of them. Thanks to my parents, I love y'all. I love my people who raised me because I was a wild kid, but I wasn't never being put in that category as an ADHD baby, or he's too hyper, or he's need Ritalin and you need to give this to him to keep him calm and help him learn and all that. And my peoples was listening to that type shit. Like, nah, man. You know? So it definitely start with the parents, is also all the parents, good parenting, and the parents that's out there. Anybody who may not have biological kids or whatever, just raising kids. And yeah, like, it start with the knowledge. Make sure y'all lock in, y'all get to learning things, y'all get to see what's going on in the world and all that. Don't be too in denial about what's being shown to you. So it is what it is. We be right back from this break.
Yep,
yeah.
Exposed.com.
Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org, because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
What does hustle hard mean to you? What does that signify in your life?
That's a lifestyle for me. You know what I mean? Like, true story. I was born into a family in a community of hustlers. Now let's get focused right quick, because when people hear the word hustler, they confuse it with con artist or something negative. So they like to call people entrepreneurs, right? But the definition, and I'm paraphrasing, but the definition of hustle is forced movement or to be hurried, right? But we're not talking about just pushing other people. Sometimes you got to push yourself, and that what makes you a hustler. True story. So the thing about it is, like, when it comes to hustling, listen, quick story. I used to go buy juleps a lot, right? And my grandmother used to make me clean the yard, shovel snow, do things like that to go get a julep. But one day she was like, look, you putting all your money in someone else's pocket.
Word.
Save those quarters, and I can teach you how to make a formula, and you can sell your own juleps. You understand? So the next couple weeks, I saved my money.
Always a hustler.
Listen,
got to love
but think
everybody
about
got
this.
a grandma story like that.
Grandmothers are the natural hustlers because they were the ones who maintained and sustained our families through epidemics. You're talking Big Mama went through slavery and held it. You're talking Big Mama went through the Depression and held it. Big Mama went through crack and held it and still maintains it today. So if you don't think you come from a hustler, then you don't know where you come from. You understand?
That's so real.
I began to sell juleps, and ever since then, I capture a hustle. And a hustle is not a swindle. It's not a sneaky thing. It's up front. You're providing a need. You understand? So you're the bridge. If you're a true hustler, you're trying to be the bridge. If somebody's on one side and they need to get the other, you're trying to be the bridge, fill in the gap. So hustling is a lifestyle. It's not something you can do 10 minutes out the day. It has to be something you live.
Word.
Hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll live.
Learn more at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Whoa. Just running late.
We back.
Yeah.
We won't do that.
Our man just stepped in the building. We got our guest for the night, man. You want to introduce yourself, guy?
Yeah, man. I go by the name of Big Guy, man. Greatest rapper alive.
Big Guy, what's happening, man?
What it is.
Hey, the man got some great music. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man,
great music.
I'm looking forward to hearing this.
Welcome to It Is What It Is Radio, bro.
That's what's up.
You know, we welcome all up and comings, everybody that's doing their thing. Black men, black business owners. Yeah.
Tell the people about Big Guy, man. Let everybody know what's up with you, what you got going on, past projects, all that.
Past projects, I started there 2 years ago. I put out a CD called Lovers Plus.
Banger.
Banger. Classic in my eyes. I I ain't got everybody else is. You know what I'm saying? So I can only speak for me. It was a classic. We talk more about that. Shit, I got open mics and events that I do for local artists. You know, and when I'm really trying to show them the way. You know, I'm saying just how I grow as an artist, just how to, you know, compose yourself in that environment. You know, like just how to move, you know, like when you're amongst them people, like at open mics, that's where everything started. There's no more A&Rs and, you know, the music business. You know what I'm saying? So open mics is the perfect place to build, you know, your following, a perfect place to, you know, hone your skills, you know, sharpen your sword.
Where you do your where the open mics at? What time with these?
St. Mary's Restaurant, 120 West 25th Street. I've been doing it for the past 2.5 years. It'll be 3 years, January 13th. I think it's going to fall on the 16th this year. But that'll be 3 years.
Oh, dope.
Okay.
120 West 25th Street. Love and Hip Hop, St. Mary's Restaurant every Tuesday.
How was that freeway joint, man?
Oh, man, the freeway show was a great experience.
Yeah.
You know, with doing that, it kind of put me on a different side of the spectrum. You know, like before I may have just been opening up for artists, you know, and now I'm bringing.
You bringing the artists.
Yeah.
That we used to really lock into and look up to, like,
Right.
man, how we gonna get there where they at one day?
Oh yeah, no, of course, and so that's that. Yeah, it just brought a whole nother feeling. You know, like it weren't about the money as far as what I gained from it. Was more about the experience.
Right.
You know, so
gained a lot of good relationships.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, when I meet any artist, I ain't, you know, really. Yeah, I ain't all on nobody nuts and
right.
shit
Starstruck.
like that. Yeah.
Right.
Him as a man.
Yeah. So I mean, it was a regular conversation, like between two men.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. No dick riding.
I suppose I actually came to that show. My homegirl, she always invited me over there. Shout out to my homegirl Booty. Y'all know her as Kendra. She be singing over there. But like,
shout out to Kendra.
That's my road dog. Like, Shorty did a show with me back when we was over Falls Park back in 2002. I was in the 11th grade. She was in the 10th grade. And I said, Booty, I want you to come out and do this song with me. And she came out. She was a little shy, but we killed it.
Hey man, yeah.
I lost that tape in the fire, you know, man. Grandma's house caught on fire, Booty, but
we got some
Shorty.
heat. I got a song with her. Something big. Something big. Yeah.
That's my homie right there, though, man. And that go to show how small the world is, cause I ain't know. He asked me, did I know Big Guy? I said, no, I ain't never heard you. But whole time it's you.
Oh yeah.
And she mentioned you to me before about you the one that was putting together the things over there and all that. So
small world.
That's what's up, though, man.
One person away from
Baltimore. Stay locked in, stay focused, man. Y'all can do whatever's possible, man. We can be the music scene.
We are the music scene.
I like the way it's going nowadays, man.
Yeah, it's looking good. Better. It's looking good. You know, a lot of people locking in and starting to really put their hand into the city and letting guys expose themselves. More so, everybody saying, I can put you on. I can put you. You can't put me on.
Right.
Let me get some exposure. And that's what guys doing. They helping guys get exposure. They stepping back and letting them guys step out there and do them things, you know.
Right.
It was a little hard for guys like me and Big Guy coming up back in the day trying to throw your own events and little local clubs and stuff around the city and all that. You only had certain circles that was locked in and getting them events thrown.
Right.
So
do y'all see like a more unity now?
No, I don't see the unity. It's more exposure.
Well, I come from. I'm not gonna say I come from, but I'm really like the open mic scene. I feel like is the biggest scene in Baltimore. You know, like is no disrespect to nobody else movement or they scene, but
freedom.
Like I'm personally like I'm saying 200 to 300 people, you know, in between these different events.
Right. That's dope.
On a weekly basis. You know, when there's showcases that people barely pulling out 100 motherfuckers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
it's people that's pulling out 100 people a night at an open mic, 75 people a night at an open mic. You know, so yeah, I see the unity, but it's not gonna really happen until the big people start to pull, you know, like build that relationship.
Right.
Because we always reaching out, you know. Yeah.
So where you think the disconnect at?
Where's the disconnect?
In the egos.
Oh well, the egos definitely play a big role.
Right.
The disconnect first start with like
Is it the image? What is it?
what between like the artists and
The artists and the fans, or the industry and
I'm talking about the industry, because you know once they come a wave, then they try to paint everybody to be in this certain lane.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let individuals be an individual. You know what I mean? So like, what's the disconnect?
The disconnect is between the people that's running the show and the artists. Like, y'all got a radio show. I've never done a radio show before.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So if I came in this motherfucker and started telling y'all how to do y'all job, you know what I'm saying? Like it's fucked up. So you got a bunch of people who run the music industry and making the most money off it, but they know nothing about it. They what I'm saying, they just jumping
business.
on whoever's
you know business.
like hot.
So it's business
Wave
artistry.
Wave
basically.
I mean
Because it is
artistry, that shit count for maybe like 25%. Like honestly, like
yeah.
because it's more about like if you got people talking about you,
You know what?
Then you're gonna want.
I honestly, I think that all that shit is about to flip upside down. Like
cool.
It's happening. It's just cause like I'm a dude who only listen to underground hip hop. Period. So it's like I see a shift that happened on the underground within the last like 3 years. I say 3 to 4 years.
It's something to dig them up.
Where a lot of these dudes is really well off, but at one time they really wasn't.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's like, you got people banging down and chasing down the industry that's dying. So it's like you got so many people who want to be a part of something that's going away. You know, the whole model is breaking. Outside of like the top 5, top 10 people, the other people was just in a messed up position, fighting to get there, and they getting crumbs because they got messed up contracts, a bunch of crazy stuff. Then you got a lot of independent artists. Like I was looking at an old Sean Price interview today, just so happened to be looking at it, and he said he turned down deal from Rockefeller, and he named a couple of labels. I can't think off here. He said, but why would I sign? He said, I'm not crazy rich or nothing. He said, but I get what they was offering me already.
Right.
He was like, so why would I take it?
And
like
old
that
people more on the back end and all of that.
Like those kind of spots, like the top spot, those are made for people with a certain type of character. You understand what I'm saying? Like I got mad love for J. Cole. I got mad love for Drake. Like I mean, I'm a fan of music, but like a person like Fabulous who has been consistent,
right?
You know, for years. Reason why he's not at the very tip top of the game is because personality wise, he's a person that's going, you know, sit back.
Right.
Did what I'm saying, and not saying you got be a line and just scream for
But
attention.
he ain't animated.
It's not even animated, but it like you gotta have that like eye of the tiger type of, you know, like I'm willing to kill anything.
Right.
Dig what I'm saying? Like you, like that's an attitude. You know, like that's required for that top spot.
Right.
Today,
one question. What you do make music?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Young Sac Banga.
Nice
1-5 General.
Hey yo, you had the Sade sample though.
Which
you
get your brain.
Nah, yeah, like I know who you is. You from up the Heights.
Yeah.
Sac Banga, sure enough. Like, if I'm mistaken, you had 2 Sade samples on that CD.
Yes, I did. This guy listens to my music. Shout out John the Baptist, man. John Baptist makes them samples, man. What up, Bat?
Damn, that's what's up, though. This is a small world.
Yeah, man. Like I was great to see.
Shake your head again, though.
Small world. My bad. It's good to see guys like you, like I say, up and coming and holding it down, though, all the way around. Because I've been off the Baltimore scene. I move in and out of town and all that. So,
you was down there with Walker now.
Yeah, I brought him up here. I brought him to the heights and all that.
I remember I seen Walker driving down McCullough one day. I say, am I fucking high? Walker driving down the street. I caught somebody, they like, he be fucking with whoop whoop. I said, okay.
That's a lot of that's a lot of love though on that though, G, cause that's what the game missing. You know, when you can bring guys like that out of town, in town, get them all through town and all that, you know, shout out to my man 55 and Blue Hemrock. They the ones who did introduce us. But once they did introduce us, me and Walker relationship just went through the roof because the type guys who we are. He fucked with me, I fucked with him, and that just was that. So that got me down in Atlanta, messing with my producers and all that, running all through there. My name rang through there from being on Walker's second mixtape, Salute Me or Shoot Me Volume 2. For my song actually I didn't even know my song was gonna make it on there, y'all, to be honest. But it made it. So when they hear Young Sac in Atlanta, it's like, bruh, we heard of you before, bruh. I get a lot of love.
Yeah.
But with the game missing now, like I said, is, you know, dudes just really coming together collectively, hood to hood, and really doing it. A lot of guys really try to do it, but it's more so just for the boast of it. Somebody hot, so you just want to be with this nigga. Like, really do it.
Right.
If I go down there right now, like I said, I could still lock in with Walker and them. While I come up here, you can still lock in with me. You feel me? Like, it's just go. But the game definitely missing that substance.
Right.
Everybody want to be just the bubble gum bouncing up and down, you know, bouncy beats and all that. Like, where did the hip hop go?
That radio, man.
You can't do what the next man did. You can't do what Walker did. You can't get on the track and scream, y'all, and throw your dreads and think you're gonna go platinum.
Can I get a Young Sac, big guy, hip hop K track?
Oh no, I mean that's gonna happen. Like I'm gonna tell you something. Like I remember like when I was young. And I probably was like fresh out of high school, so you gotta be about
30.
I'm 32,
31,
right? So I just turned 30.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine I went to summer school with named Snuggles.
Light skin Jeanette.
I don't know her name. You feel like we go Snuggles.
Okay. Snuggles. Shout out to Snuggles.
And
shout out to Snuggles.
That's who put me on to your music, cause she like she knew I made music. So then he had his number. I think it was like a gold CD, and he had his number on there, and I reached out to him. Like, sure enough, I mean it ain't never come together, but of course that like that has to happen.
I like trying to put shit together.
That's crazy though.
Shoot, you remember you came on my house?
He talking about Eastside Kyra.
All right, okay.
Yeah, we had a little cipher.
Okay.
Yeah, Kyra.
Kenny done pulled me a lot of places.
Yeah. Shout out to my man Kenny Black, man.
He knew you from school.
Oh yeah,
Kenny Black.
Q over.
Yeah, nasty on
what
the
it
beats
is,
now.
my nigga.
Okay, man.
Nasty,
He got hot, man. He I remember he shot one of my first videos.
Yeah.
Sure enough, kid. You
So
know.
go ahead, get the people your info and all that. How we catch up with you, how we keep up with you, how we find old projects, new projects. You already gave them a shout out to where they can come and get the open mic.
Oh yeah,
give them the business
SoundCloud right now. That's really the only platform I'm pushing and promoting. That's Big Guy the Don on SoundCloud. My Instagram, Nightlife 1986, NYTELYFE 1986. Dope. Yeah, man.
I want to hear Love Verse Lust. I'm sorry. I mean, I know it from front to back. But number one, on.
Oh yeah.
I need it, man. We need that.
Yeah, I gotta hear that joint, man. I gotta get
you
that,
heard it. You
that joint.
Rhyme with me. I'm telling you, you heard it. I'm telling you.
Oh, I probably did. Ain't know what
telling
it
you
is.
did, man.
I'm gonna pull you up when
And I got it, and it's in the car still.
Yeah, no, Love Verse Lust cool, man.
That's my joint.
When we get from here, most definitely, I'm gonna check all that out. You know.
Yeah.
I do think that to be real, I know that is a
I got
big
him going
hip-hop,
nuts tonight. Talk about cashew
scene
Okay.
here. You know what I'm saying? It's a big hip hop scene here, though.
It is,
and it's crazy because that's what my vision was since I got back into like really wanting to rhyme again. Is to tap into it because I see it like when I go see Rakim, when I go see Talib Kweli, when I go to these people that people say people don't like here, but it's packed and there's a bunch of hip hop heads.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I'm like, how can I tap into that?
See, what Baltimore is missing is like somebody that really give a fuck about marketing, or at least teaching these motherfuckers about marketing. Like if the talent is here, the events are here,
right?
But they don't know about it. Like it's easy for Baltimore to come out with a moose at one point.
10 seconds.
All right,
we gotta get ready to go to a break, y'all. We coming back.
Right
It is
back,
what it
right
is.
back.
Radio.
We gonna finish.
Yeah, we coming
marketing.
back.
Marketing.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Hi, I'm LeVar Burton, and I'm proud to be a book person. How do I choose a book? Sometimes it's the cover, sometimes it's the title. I guess I'm pretty visual. If a book's really impressing me and the writing is really good, I will peek and see what the last paragraph is, because the endings of books should rock you. I am a book person, and if you're a book person too, read to a child and spark a lifetime of ambition. Join me at bookpeopleunite.org because reading is fundamental. A public service announcement brought to you by Reading is Fundamental, Library of Congress, and the Ad Council.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstopwrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
You're listening to the station with their ear to the streets. BeExposedRadio.com.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Back. I do not get multimedias on my trap phone. It is what it is. What up, y'all? We back, man. We got our guest, big guy in the building. You know.
Yeah, and what you was saying about the promoting before we went to break?
About marketing.
Yeah, the marketing.
Marketing. Like that plays a major part and role in it. Like if you don't know how to promote yourself, if you don't know how to, do certain things, then how are the people gonna find out who you are?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you can have a dope ass event, you got a dope ass event. How are people gonna find out about it if you ain't got flyers? Excuse me, but like somebody might have one of these. You know what I'm saying? So I got a dope ass event, and yeah, I'm handing you flyers out like this.
Yeah.
Not saying you didn't put no money into it. What I'm saying is this shit is unprofessional. I hand out 5,000 of these. This shit is like, it look good. It's glossy. It's appealing to the eye.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like that, like that's one step into it, you know.
Right.
But then it's like so many other things that
social
like go along
media,
with it, like
everything.
See,
I stay selling myself. I'm sorry. Everywhere I go, I let
the
them
only
know.
thing I could really say on that tip from me really learning that side of the game, don't nobody want to put no money up. Don't nobody want to spend the money. A lot of things don't really cost much, but the little small things, like you say, 5,000 flyers. I mean, from my knowledge, get a good 5,000 flyers, you're going to spend for some good flyers about $750. You want some alright flyers, you might spend about $400-500. But that's for 5,000 flyers. You understand what I'm saying? 5,000 flyers can be put everywhere, bro.
Right.
Well, no,
you gotta go. You gotta go hard.
See,
You gotta go hard on yourself, though.
That's
you
the
gotta stay
game.
behind
See,
yourself.
if in Baltimore it ain't no real, like, and again it ain't, it's no disrespect to nobody, but there's no real market here.
Nope.
And is no real teacher. You know, like the teacher people. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if everybody know to go to Giants, because or even think they getting a good deal at Sam's Club because they don't know about the restaurant depot or you know like the different wholesale spots that give you a better deal. Like that's the block mentality,
right?
Like, so once you start diving into shit and doing shit on your own, you see how much this, like how cheap it really is. I get 5,000 flyers for $99.
That's great.
Dig what I'm saying? So I mean, you build relationships. You able to do certain things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be educated, like you said, because that's probably the main thing is the lack of knowledge. But the thing is, you gotta think this was the way the South was. Like when they was trying to get through for so long, they ain't know nothing either. So it was like the only difference is by them being so isolated. Like we still close to some stuff, so we get food. But it still ain't no labels here. Nothing. The same way they was going through it, that's why they had to create.
They created their own lane
and all that because they didn't have that stuff.
Created their own demand.
And they was so out the loop, they had no choice. By us being close to the loop, it make us think we just in the loop. Like you got a lot of, like I trips because, for years I wasn't even trying to make music. I was just a dude that rap. And then once I started wanting to make music, I reach out to somebody I know. I'm like, I know people that make music. Let me holler at some of these dudes.
Right.
And these dudes was acting like they was like on or something like yeah, yo, like or just playing a game.
The egos.
Yeah, like man, I'm not playing a game with you.
No, I mean,
like not sense. You. I didn't even really want to make a song. I just thought it might be cool. We know each other.
Right. I mean, one thing I always try to do, like I would like constantly remind myself, like, man, stay yourself. Like, don't, like, you ain't gotta roll with everybody else to make noise. You know what I'm saying? And I stuck to that shit for forever. It was like, all right, well, if that's what everybody else doing, it's cool. I never hate it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go step and do my own thing, you know, and like it always worked for me.
Do you get more love out of town than here?
See, I get real love here though. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when I go to different places, it's a different type of love because they're really
fans.
You know, like they're really fans. Like when I leave that motherfucking building, I know that they like we had a moment in that motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like that's they not gonna forget. You know, like if they ever see me again, it like if I never blew up, they gonna remember this face. They gonna remember that night. Like, God damn, like boy, I seen you on that motherfucking stage. And you throw it down.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I love this shit, man.
You know, I already know.
Oh yeah,
I know.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Man, I got the head.
You got the head, man. Love versus lust.
I'm waiting to hear this work.
Hey, yo, I was having a conversation with a young guy today, and like I'm not the guy that's gonna go and like post all day like I rap or I do this. Like I'm before anything, my name Marcus, You know, I'm a person. In order for me to give y'all like great music, you know, like I gotta be able to like live my life, know how to live life, and process everything that I'm going through.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like to be able to, you know, give it back to people.
Right.
So, like when it come to making music, like is nothing but like the conversation I was having more was, hey bro, like, yo, your shit sound like Jay-Z, J. Cole, this, that, Woody Woo. And I say like, nah, bro. Like this shit sound like me. Right. Like, nah, what are you talking about?
You know
like,
what? I just got offended. I was letting somebody hear my mixtape, which I ain't put out yet. And and the dude was like, cause the way I dress at times, you know, I wear Kangos and all that all the time. But man, the dude like, yo, you remind me so much of Common. And I got mad, like real man. I'm a Common fan. Like I'm a real big, but I
think he was here today too.
Cause I was like, man, I know for a fact I don't sound like this dude, but you see how I look, and it's automatically
your demeanor and your aura.
In the hip hop, my name Hip Hop K and all this. I'm a hip hop head. They automatically hurry up and throw you in this little area. Like, oh, I know where I'm putting you. You over there with most.
Oh yeah,
right. Put you in this box.
Right.
Nah, man, all the stay yourself, man. Like motherfuckers wake up, you know, and see their favorite rapper on TV, and that's where they dreams started. You feel me? Like, I mean, when we were young, I want to say it was different because we didn't see him, you know, like we just heard the music first and like fell in love with it. Like we knew that at a certain time on the radio they was gonna play some super exclusive shit, and like that's how we learned about it. Now there's so much shit online.
All right, look, we got 20 seconds.
Okay,
but I want to know what was your moment that made you know that's what you wanted to do.
Jay-Z Blueprint. Life and Times of Sean Carter, Volume 3.
Oh, we be back after the break, y'all.
That's dope. That's dope.
It is what it is.
I want to show us Sac next, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Monny from Talk Lately. I want y'all to sit back and listen to this flashback. We be tripping.
I mean, really, but I mean, he might have. I got him maybe jacking her up.
The kids said he did it.
But this is Floyd Mayweather punching her head repeatedly, and like she doesn't have like brain damage.
No, she didn't have brain damage. I don't think he was hitting her like that. Or he probably was like, say something else. Say something else.
That
he probably wasn't like tagging her.
Right.
He probably was just like, and the kids was like, Daddy.
Why do they have the accent? Why? Why do his kids have the accent?
I just pictured them looking like African. I didn't want to have to admit that.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's Radio Loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
We back,
man.
And we was talking about what made people start rapping, and I wanted to see what Sac what made him start.
Hold on, I want to go live with this first.
Oh man! Oh look, he try to get his already. He try to get his promotion out. Like, wait, let me promote myself.
I ain't no rapper.
But I'm trying to get my live thing going, right?
Where you
it's my first time going live. I don't even know how many viewers I got.
Oh,
we all going live. We all live.
I forgot. Oh yeah,
we live. Yeah. It is what it is, radio, man.
Plug the new fold up.
That's what's up.
And the question is right now is what got Sac Banga rapping?
Yeah. Sac Banga. I'll give y'all a hip hop moment. Go ahead,
to keep it 100, shit. I remember just back one of my homeboys, my old homeboys and shit, for real. I still got big love for the nigga. What up, Dutch? You already know. But Dutch was always on his shit, and I remember me helping Dutch write his rap back in 5th grade about a girl named Linnell and shit that was in our class, and this shit was hard. Like I still remember the first bars. I know this girl named Linnell. She got hit by a bus and went straight to hell. You know what I mean? Like that was our 5th grade rap. Just fucking
my old raps was like that too, though.
It's like once I hit 6th grade and all that, we just started, to get around a little more and just turning in with each other, and then we all, in the streets and all that shit. We started to become having our own story, and shit, our story became poetry, and poetry became kind of deep when we tell it. So, hey, I wasn't even the one that could always hold my bars together and all that. Right. But once I got up there, like I just started surprising everybody. I'm giving it to you, nigga. What up?
You know what's crazy?
Sac Banga. I'm here.
What? I ain't gonna start with my beginning. I just jump right to when I got nice. When I knew I was nice, I was like 12, and always just wanted to battle all the time. Like that was my thing when I was young.
You want to give everybody his bars and let motherfucker know they nice.
So anybody I seen that was nice, I battled instantly. You know what I'm saying? Like that was my thing.
What's your record battle?
I never lost a battle. I lost one battle. I ain't gonna lie to my man Andre.
That's like getting dunked on.
But he the only person. We end up being a group because of that. Because I done ate him, he done ate me. So it was like,
you can't say that around,
yeah. No homo.
He ate him.
No, but but on some real like,
HB, what up, my nigga? I see you, Jay.
It was crazy because I could remember times where I done went up, like going up Park Heights, battling. It's like 2 in the morning. I demolishing niggas. Dude pulls up in the car. He tell this dude, son, next thing you know, I'm getting banked.
Damn.
Like
niggas getting banked.
Yeah, like
going what it is.
And I'm by myself.
Live for the first time.
That's what I used to do. You know what I'm saying? That on the spot.
We on the radio show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how
it is. What it is.
That's how we came up, man. Battle rap.
Yeah.
I ain't never lose.
That's our guest, my man. Big guy.
Change quick,
man. Oh yeah. See, that's how you find out who nice, and that's how real battles start.
On my shit.
Then what I'm saying, like the shit start with a cipher, and then like the 2 top contenders, they just okay, you already know what we getting to.
You start hearing slick shit like sound like he coming.
I ain't gonna lie. Can we get a cipher? I wasn't never the battle rap type, but I did end up getting into battle rap. Just with the Baltimore scene. That was my early come up in the Baltimore scene was battle rap. So I jumped online. I mean, not online. Damn, online wasn't even kicking like that.
Right.
But jump on fucking with my man Squirrel Wide and them. Shout out Squirrel Wide. They had the shit going on over 92Q. I went 5 weeks straight. The only nigga that ever beat me in this city was Savage. What's up, Savage? You big head motherfucker. I still fuck with you, nigga. Yeah, Savage the Beast was the only one that beat me for real. But the thing about it is, I got swine. I'm still in 92Q ass for swining me because I supposed to have battled the dude from 8 Mile. He ain't show up my 5th week, so that was an automatic win. You feel me? That was my 5 week. I supposed to been retired, but they brought Savage on next week. God rest my man. My man Cherub and shit. Cherub had got killed that day. My man Marlo, he got killed the night before actually on Woodland. Yo died in my arms, so I was just a little frustrated the next day and lost my bars and shit. Yeah, so that's how I lost that one. But all in all, niggas ain't fuck with me, nigga. Don't get me on my shit, boy.
Get on your shit, nigga. You talking this? Get on it. I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one starting. But I keep you on your. Do I keep you on your shit though?
I ain't got the memory.
I do. I bring it back. Oh no, I make y'all come. Make y'all get out y'all best potential.
Well, you can't escape this, Ty. What made you wanna write and all that? Like, what made you?
What made me want to write?
Yeah,
he's the writer, y'all. What's up, Crystal Baby?
I can't escape.
I'm not the writer. No, what made me basically, I would say, embrace my talent, because it was always a talent from within. Was things that I was going through, things that I saw, things like that. Then, the type of life I was living. I'm seeing different things. Seen my first murder at 8, second one at 9. Like close range, and just living the type of life I live, as far as with my mother, my father, one in East Baltimore, one in West Baltimore, being observant to what my homeboys over East was doing. We 8, 9 years old. After we playing basketball, they talking about going to get some pussy. I ain't 8, 9. I don't want no pussy.
Niggas getting
They
pussy
fucking
at 8 and 9 and
No,
shit.
I'm dead serious.
What the fuck was these niggas doing?
But over,
fucking in
listen,
middle school.
but over West
They
Baltimore,
fucking.
we want to play basketball, baseball, football. We wasn't thinking about no girls. It was faster over East for me than West. So I just balled all of that up and just started to put it out. So that's what happened with me.
What made you get into all the stuff you do, clothing and all
Well,
that?
man, I was always a little creative. You know, I was a little brother. That's my big brother right there. If y'all already know.
You gotta tell them where we get it from.
Music wise, we 4 years apart. But I was one of the little ones that always hung with the older dudes, and everybody never knew my age. 'Cause
Right.
the way I always matured at a young age. So I always was a little fast. I always hustled. I always gambled. I was gambling at the age of 8, playing tuck all day.
Man, these niggas gambling and fucking.
It comes from you. I wash a car.
What? Damn.
Really, they was
gambling.
We used to
from out
squeegee.
Farley, yo.
That's what we did. We used to squeegee back in the day.
I used to pump gas.
I wash your car, pitch your quarter.
Carry bags.
Take out trash.
That was natural to me.
Like,
That's what we all did. But I was
from out Farley.
I grew around Falls Heights, and when we was young, what we would do, we go to court by court and knock on each door. Like, do you need y'all trash took out? You know, and yeah, like showing up. That's how the shit happened. We used to always was trying to get money. No, not Park Heights. I'm from Falls Heights. Falls Park on Windsor Mill.
Oh, word, oh, word.
Falls Tracks, Falls Park. I ain't gonna lie, yo, from what y'all saying that y'all used to do at 8, I mean, we was live little kids, but some things that we just wasn't into at 8. I got my first piece of guts about 10, but it wasn't nothing that I tried to get, you know, it was something that just happened, like she just set on me and that type of shit. But me thinking about my son being 8 years old right now, and to the parents that's out there and listening and all that just go to show. I mean, you know, it's not too much of a generational gap when your kids is out there running and doing whatever they doing on the next block over or down the street, the neighbor's house or whatever. Like, keep an eye on them. You know, ask your kids questions. Figure out what's really going on, what they day going like, how they feel for the day. You know, I mean, I can't really give parents and skills.
Stop being your kid's friend.
I be scared,
Shut up,
man. Like with my stepson and all that, cause I be thinking about when I was little, and I be like, nah, man. Like I don't want him to think like I think. Nothing, man. Like,
check out what the craziest thing for me today. Man, my stepdaughter just turned 17 years old today.
Oh,
my
man.
baby girl 13.
Oh man.
Now I'm trying to imagine. Now me and this guy 4 years apart. We brothers.
You had a moment.
No, they ain't doing the shit we was doing.
Oh, nah, but that's a movie.
I'm just thinking about. That's what I'm saying. Like you think about your kids now, as because you're an adult now. You look at things totally different.
Totally.
Yeah.
At 13, you know what I was doing? Man, I'm in the alleys.
You know, we was
Man, look.
Things I definitely was
13?
Right.
What?
13.
Shoot, I thought I was grown when I was like 12, 13. Like I thought I was a man. Dead ass. I really thought I was a man. Like, I thought couldn't nobody tell me nothing. He was my hall monitor. I just didn't care. I just thought I was a man. You know how you just think like today this is what I'm doing,
right?
And then you go up the street, you go holler at your mans. I just thought that we was the same as like the older niggas that I see. Like
we was just smaller versions and shit. Smaller versions of the older niggas.
I really.
What's so funny though? Cause 13, yo, I was in 8th grade at Green Spring Middle School, man. I mean, like that was just what it was, and we was into some shit 8th grade, yo. Like to my people that's watching live, to my people that's listening right now, like Lil Booba, yo. Lil Booba the 8th grade, damn. But I'm Sac Banga now, grown man.
Let me ask you this though, hold up.
More mature and more pleasure.
I'm older than all of y'all in here, but when I was coming up, if we was messing up, we had that old head that look, boy. Y'all ain't.
We had a couple of them.
Y'all had a few.
I think we was the last generation.
Y'all didn't. I don't think your generation respected your neighbors and elders like we did. Like me, I'm gonna tell you this crazy. I was living on Bond Street, right, with my mother, but we grew up over Park Heights too. So my grandmother up Park Heights. We up Park Heights on Arlington playing baseball. My neighbor,
East-West mobbing.
Now look, my neighbor from over East Baltimore ended up on that playground. So I'm thinking I'm grown. I wasn't really a cursor when I was younger, but you know, this day I'm feeling myself. Shit, whatever. She heard me. Man, that whole day from when I heard, I knew that she heard me cuss, I ain't want to go home because I knew she was going to tell my mother. My mother was going to fuck me up or hit me or something. I knew it was going to be some consequences. Where these days, there ain't no respect at all.
Yeah, that, and I can say we had a few in the hood, you know, that probably snatch our little ass up, and boy, you know you ain't supposed to be out here. Boy, what you doing with that? Y'all know
I got my body
fuck
beat.
away from here. But all in all, I can honestly say like it wasn't a whole collective community of niggas snatching us up or getting us up out of there. It was more so like, man, shit, they doing what they doing.
Like
go ahead, y'all little niggas better be safe.
Like,
you know,
when I was young, they would like beat our ass and like ask for our report cards. It was the craziest shit. Like, oh, y'all want to hustle out here? Y'all have to get good grades.
Oh yeah.
Show enough and like tell us like, yo, we ain't never graduate. So y'all get all the money y'all want to get, but the only way y'all gonna hustle in these streets right now is if y'all go to school. Like,
gave a nigga motivation to go sling some cracks.
We can't
No, get some good grades.
it was,
you come out here sling some cracks.
it was either one or the other. Like it was some of my friends who dropped out of high school. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna waste your time. You know what I'm saying? Same way with church. Like, shit, if you know you out here still, you know, fucking up and doing a whole bunch of crazy shit, you ain't gonna, like, do the biggest contradiction.
Right.
Like,
you got motherfuckers that go through all the crazy shit all through the week.
You know, blood on your shoes,
and then
but
show
you
up
feel
in
like
church
you
on
still,
Sunday.
you know
what's crazy, though?
It's for a look.
Yeah. When I was young, like, when I first started doing, like, crazy shit, a lot of older people, like some of them was like against certain stuff, but then like my first earliest beginnings hustling, man, some of them niggas was giving me packs and all that. Like it was like crazy. The same person who would say like, "What you doing out here?" Then all of a sudden that same person see me out there like, "Yo, you should get with me." This, that, the third.
Part of the
Like,
ignorance process.
Really
Yeah, that slow mo. What up, G?
How long you plan on?
I see you, my nigga. I'm putting in that work, man.
So they really was. It's like they had bad intentions because it was like they said like they was saying something because I think they thought it was right to say.
Right.
Because they like, oh, especially when they ain't see you before like that out there. They like, oh, what you doing? Then once they start seeing you and they get accustomed to seeing you, it's like, oh, this little nigga gonna be out here anyway. So
to the people that's listening and to our live viewers right now, like, what y'all think on that note about the guys that's out here these days, the older cats and the younger cats? What's your take on the guys that's accepting what the young boys try and get into when they already know where it's going to take them at, what it's going to lead them to?
I mean,
opposed to the guys that's trying to get the young boys away from what's going on and trying to give them a little leeway and give them a push in the other direction. You know, like, what's real? What's real?
Hey, when we get back to it, we gotta get ready to go to a break, y'all.
We on our way to a break right now.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Radio, man. Sac Banga, Drake,
everybody should call
Hip Hop K, Flight
Well, we gonna call y'all.
Our guest,
We'll be
big
back.
guy.
So we gonna call
You
y'all.
know, don't make us start calling numbers.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
What does hustle hard mean to you? What does that signify in your life?
That's a lifestyle for me. You know what I mean? Like, true story. I was born into a family and a community of hustlers. Now let's get focused right quick, because when people hear the word hustler, they confuse it with con artist or something negative. So they like to call people entrepreneurs, right? But the definition, and I'm paraphrasing, you know, but the definition of hustle is forced movement or to be hurried, right? But we're not talking about just pushing other people. Sometimes you got to push yourself, and that what makes you a hustler. True story. So the thing about it is, like, when it comes to hustling, listen, quick story. I used to go buy juleps a lot, right? And my grandmother used to make me clean the yard, you know, shovel snow, do things like that to go get a julep. But one day she was like, look, you putting all your money in someone else's pocket.
Word.
Save those quarters, and I can teach you how to make a formula, and you can sell your own juleps. You understand? So the next couple weeks, I saved my money.
Always a hustler.
Listen,
got to love
but think
everybody
about
got
this.
a grandma story like that.
Grandmothers are the natural hustlers because they were the ones who maintained and sustained our families through epidemics. You're talking Big Mama went through slavery and held it. You're talking Big Mama went through the Depression and held it. Big Mama went through crack and held it and still maintains it today. So if you don't think you come from a hustler, then you don't know where you come from. You understand?
That's so real.
I began to sell juleps, and ever since then, I capture a hustle. And a hustle is not a swindle. It's not a sneaky thing. It's up front. You're providing a need. You understand? So you're the bridge. If you're a true hustler, you're trying to be the bridge. If somebody's on one side and they need to get the other, you're trying to be the bridge, fill in the gap. So hustling is a lifestyle. It's not something you can do 10 minutes out the day. It has to be something you live.
Word.
Hey, what's up? This is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
What up? Hey, call us up 410-702-5657. Man, chime in.
I was reading your little statement, Miss Crystal.
Yes, yes, Mr. Butler.
We about to play this song. You
coming from my man, Big Guy, man. You want to introduce it?
Yeah, man. I'm premiering the song. Oh shit!
Oh, that's the premiere.
It's a premiere, man.
That's what's
I'll be honest. I've been on do a lot of interviews and shit like that, but new song, man. Dope ass singer. She go by the name of Ivy. We came together and we she helped me get my story out there. Helped me paint this picture, man. So the song is called "Wait For It."
Dope.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
Bounce. Made me wait for it. Made me come through that bitch, put my name on it. One young rich nigga put his face on it. You ain't got a word, look, I'm on my way to you. Told you I've been thinking about that ass all night. I took a couple shots and I'm feeling kinda nice. A couple more shots, we'll be at it all night. Baby girl with it, she ain't putting up a fight. Look, I'm all up in your mind, what's your life like? I told her we could talk about it when the time right. Cause I know that you've been thinking about a few things. Boo thing got me feeling I'm a new flame. Who came, kick gang like Luke Kane. Shit, I'm just trying to show you how I do things. If you let me, I could put you on the new thing. Show you what this life like. All you gotta do is say you with it, change your life like.
Just stay for a little while. Baby, you ain't gotta waste the time. Cause you know I'm here for it. And if you can handle it, baby, prepare for it. Show me that you can wait for it.
We got one night to make this thing right. So with that being said, I'm thinking let's take flight. Let's do this shit for life. I'm thinking all white. She can have my last name and become my wife. I'm thinking about how good this shit could really be. If we could stay together, get through anything. And she already know that she bae queen bee. I'm the king on the right night, baby, will forever reign. Shit, make me feel like she the right one. And shit, well she the one I'm getting life from. And shit, ain't worried about likes, it's for life. Wife type, but she been that way since day one. Screaming. No new friends, taking selfies in the whip on that cute shit. I keep her right here on the hip, who is you with? And she always on the ride, no new shit, Lord knows.
Just stay for a little while. Baby, you ain't gotta waste the time. Cause you know I'm here for it.
If you have
We on now.
Oh, all right, bet.
We on now.
You
All
want
right.
to the conversation?
Yeah,
So we wasn't doing.
That was a good topic.
Well, I mean, we ain't gotta talk about that.
Yeah.
But like, as far as like, if you working with an artist and that artist has an image problem that can be fixed, if it's the person that they look like Steve Urkel, but they got some dope ass lines that are relatable to a bunch of people. you gotta figure out a way to first market him to his his lane of people, and let it grow from there. You don't you don't take and like Urkel and put him in front of like the trap niggas first and like expect something to bubble.
But see, like I ain't gonna go into what was going on, but that was my issue also, cause like me being the type of rapper I am, say for instance, well most people like, all right, put it like this: I'm from the school of Nas and stuff like that, Big and stuff. So I ain't want to be part of that either. So it's like some people, for some reason, when it come to rap, they always want to lump, because it's rap or hip hop, they say, all right, well, let's just put it all together. So we can open up for 3 6 Mafia. You want to be a part of that? And I'm looking, you looking like,
I mean,
this is not my lane.
like I got mad love for him. Like all them guys that we were talking about. Now,
me too.
You got think like it's easier to get shit done when you like if everybody's on the same page and y'all all working toward one thing. It's easy to get something done that way. But if like your leader don't have a clear vision, like what, like a manager's role is to do what the artists want them to do, not like the artists don't do what the manager tell them to do. The manager do what the artists tell them to do.
Yeah, he work for you.
I can't agree with that one, because
that's true though.
The manager does what's best for the artist, not what the artists want them to do.
But he can fire the manager.
But like the manager's supposed to do what's in the best interest of the artist, not like the manager can't wake up and have a vision for an artist. The artists have to have the vision theyself, and the manager's supposed to be able to take you from point A to point B. Dig what I'm saying? So it's not about like, like that's my problem with having a manager. Like I've like done so much shit by myself that like I can have somebody like a personal assistant to like
I'm the same way. I went all the time without no manager,
shit, but
I book all my own shit.
Need it.
I mean, like, I don't need that. But one thing I can definitely agree with, a lot of artists don't stay focused on their lane and their aim. You have a select audience. You got certain type of people that listen to you, So just all the way around, it's like you got your McDonald's coppers and your Burger King coppers. You feel me? You ain't gonna go to McDonald's and go order no Whopper, nigga. You ain't gonna go to Burger King and order a Big Mac. So
410.
people want what they want. You stay on it, man. I need y'all to call in though. Y'all can put in, y'all fixes on this topic. 410-702-5657. It is what it is, radio, man.
We'll be back in a little bit, y'all.
Yeah. Definitely. We're gonna get right back into this same topic. BeExposedRadio.com. It is what it is. Hip Hop King.
Gunna, what up?
What it is.
Fly T Miles.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com, the home of Talk Lately with Monny, every Tuesday at 7 p.m.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card. The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should be. From clothing, jewelry, handbags, and accessories, contact us for pop-up shops, vending opportunities, and more. Let us help you enhance your style. Let's discover your inner fashion ego. We are available for on-site and off-site consultations. For your appointment, call 443-248-8879. 15% off with business card.
Join the club that gives you stuff. Hey, thanks! Radio Loyalty. Here's how it works. Just click on the Radio Loyalty banner right now and sign up. Then, you keep on listening like you already do. But now you earn points. Those points add up, and you can trade them in for stuff in the Radio Loyalty store. Earn more points by sharing your station with friends on Facebook and Twitter, answering surveys, and by using the apps in the New Players App Store. Pretty simple, right? Radio Loyalty. Click that banner to join now.
Thank you very much.
Because they had nothing else to do.
So it was like, imagine that your late husband was actually your father. I can't imagine that because that's disgusting.
Very much so.
And then I would have to clean my basement because that's where my actual father resides right now. So, okay. The 60-year-old woman learned the truth about her husband, Percy, 6 years after he passed
Not
away.
Percy, though. Percy doesn't sound like that name.
Percy just sounds like a feminine boy.
Really?
Yeah.
But nobody told
You don't think
you
it?
at no point.
Sound like
Like
that
Percy.
name.
Look at Percy over there with his purse.
His name first.
Percy always switching.
And you just keep laughing at him.
That's a joke. What do you call it? What's the gay boy's name?
Percy.
Percy.
What are you doing, Percy?
I don't even know what to say about this one, and I'm the one that said it. Oh my gosh, we're here every Tuesday at 7 p.m. The conversations can get deep, they can get out of this world, but we do them. BeExposedRadio.com. Talk Lately, the radio show.
Are you thinking about getting your GED diploma? Well, here at the GED Pep Talk Center, we've got a number of pep talks that can motivate you.
Sometimes things don't always turn out the way you want them to.
You know that feeling? People look at you and don't believe in you.
You want some gentle encouragement. Then you're on your way to your GED diploma and a better life.
But I know they're probably just a little bit nervous. You can find it in yourself to take that first step.
You can improve your future. You can do this. I know you can.
You need to start pushing yourself.
Now get your game face on and take the first step towards a better life. Hurry up. Don't make me repeat myself.
Whatever level of motivation you need to get your GED diploma, we've got a pep talk that's right for you. Call 1-877-38-YOUR-GED or visit yourged.org for your pep talk and find free GED classes in your area. GED is a registered trademark of the American Council on Education, brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
When you were a little kid and you thought about what you wanted to be, teaching was at the top of your list. But things changed. And as you got older, teaching didn't seem like the best option anymore. So you're thinking you'll be something else. But what would your 12-year-old self say? Now you want to be a doctor. You don't think teachers save lives? 25 at a time. An actress? Try playing a different role every time the bell rings. How about a scientist? Ever heard of physics? Chemistry? Who do you think teaches that? Teachers today are breaking down obstacles, finding innovative ways to instill old lessons, and taking learning far beyond the four walls of the classroom. It's time to recognize that great things are happening in teaching and put it back on your list. Don't try to convince yourself otherwise. You had it right the first time.
Find out how you can make more at teach.org. Make more. Teach. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
This message is for all of you sitting in the passenger seat. And apologies if it gets a little uncomfortable. But how does it feel to be at the mercy of someone who thinks a random text is more important than your life? Someone who takes their eyes off the road while speeding along in a 3-ton hunk of steel. Freaky, right? Well, why not just ask them to stop? Or better yet, volunteer to text for them. It might be a little awkward, but believe me, you'll live.
Learn more at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
When you see people like in the streets, are we back on now? Okay, all right, back. All right, my question is for Sac. How do you feel when you see people in the streets and they be like, Hey yo, I see what you doing, fam. You know, like yo, keep doing your thing. Like I want to come out to one of them shows. like how do you feel when you hear that shit?
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. To be honest, that's something you can't hate, yo, because somebody acknowledging something that you doing. You don't know who looking. Like right now, I see 5 viewers on my live. You feel me? The ones that's giving love, the ones that's giving love. The ones that sneak watching, you sneak watching. So somebody run down on you, be like, yeah, bro, I see what you doing. Keep on doing what you doing. I want to make it out to one of them shows. I want to cop a CD. I just give them a salute. I appreciate it. You feel me? You do it or you don't do it. I'm going to see your ass again and say, yeah, you bluffing motherfucker. You ain't get at me.
Yesterday I was walking. Swear to bigs. I'm walking up Wabash in Couser. And I see my homeboy. Shout out to Corey from up Oak Mount. And yo say, I see you say, yo, you doing the radio thing. Yo, I be saying, yo, you doing your thing. And I was thinking like, man, I ain't gonna lie. This how I look at it. Like, I can't be doing that much, you goddamn thing, nigga. You see me walking up fucking
But see, the thing I learned about that is you doing what niggas not doing, or you doing what niggas think is literally impossible to do. So
yeah, you like, right about that too.
You know, they just take the praises on that. But like I say, I don't like the motherfuckers who talking about, yeah, shorty, I see what you doing, boy. You keep on doing what you do. The whole time, nigga, you sneak hating. You inboxing on me and all that shit, man. This nigga think he's slick, man. Fuck this nigga think he is, and this, that, and the other. But just leaving from that, I'm about to introduce my new song, man. This man, my man Bug, man. K the boy, if y'all don't know him by anything else, you know, East West Mob shit, man. Called Get Money. My man turned himself in today. You know, he be home in a few. Hey man, we hold crooks out this bitch. We just trying to switch it on over. You feel me? All my watchers and listeners though, BeExposedRadio.com, man. It is what it is. Your man Sac Banga. Let's get this money.
Sac, what it do? You ain't about getting no money, I can't fuck with you at all. You ain't kicking out that pussy and ain't no need for me to even call. I'm in the streets, I be getting to the money, I'm in the streets, turning nothing to something, You ain't about getting no money, I can't fuck with you at all. You ain't kicking out that pussy and ain't no need for me to even call. I'm in the streets, I be getting to the money, I'm in the streets, turning nothing to something, Yeah, it ain't about money, no need to talk, don't hit the phone. Broke niggas get the dial tone. Get money type of shit I'm on. You niggas be playing, I'm stacking 2 effing ends on the mattress. Every day I'm grinding trying to do this rap shit. Till then, break down the package. Sure you know I want it, by the way I'm looking. Loud pack, you can smell it all on me. Smoke one while I was counting up binges. Fuck a hoe and take her ass to Dimmons. Smoke one on the way out. Back to the money block, be my company, yeah, I mean my workplace. Dope bomb, look at your face. Talk about them damn J's. Feel like a quarterback making plays. Stayed down and I got paid. In the hood, ducking house raised. Fucking bad bitches ain't gotta pay. Still making sure that the bitch straight. Catch me block hugging every day. Got what it take to get this shit. Phone ringing, who this? That's my nigga, want a whole zip. Fuck around and catch a whole clip. About this money, we ain't new to this. Fuck around, you won't catch a clip. Getting this money. Fuck it with my nigga Sac. Every time we hit the block, yeah, we bringing it back. You ain't about getting no money, I can't fuck with you at all. You ain't kicking out that pussy and ain't no need for me to even call. I'm in the streets, I be getting to the money, I'm in the streets, turning nothing to something, You ain't about getting no money, I can't fuck with you at all. You ain't kicking out that pussy and ain't no need for me to even call. I'm in the streets, I be getting to the money, I'm in the streets, turning nothing to something,
Yeah, crying hard and I shine, bitch. Get to the money, it's timeless. Came in a choke, I'm Heimlich. To the folks on that swine shit. All them all like lake water. Without brick numbers, they can't call it. They knew better, they do better. On whoever, we straight marketing. 50 laws on that ice, nigga. Hit your head like dyke bitches. My niggas dead, they go big time. I can't ball short, right vice, nigga. Sac Banga in 3D. I make movies, I don't like pictures. It's quite vivid, your wife offended. Sell cocaine, that's white privilege. Red bottom, my bitch heels, Balenciaga, my kicks. Had the tickets on Georgia Homes and put dirty birds in that bitch. 10,000 in strip clubs, exercising my muscle game. It's east to west of that hustle game. My cater boys are touching, man.
Ain't about getting no money, I can't fuck with you at all. You ain't kicking out that pussy and ain't no need for me to even call. I'm in the streets, I be getting to the money, I be getting to the money. I'm in the streets, turning nothing to something, turning nothing to something. You ain't about getting no money, I can't fuck with you at all. You ain't kicking out that pussy and ain't no need for me to even call. I'm in the streets, I be getting to the money, I be getting to the money. I'm in the streets, turning nothing to something, turning nothing to something. Yeah.
If y'all was listening in, man, y'all could have heard it, man.
Yeah, listening.
That's that banger.
Ain't nobody call us today.
You got some bars?
Yeah, you guys. Can we get psych?
Oh,
you gonna start off? No. Hey, but you know how you be having shit to cut.
I might do, but
go ahead. Can we get somebody started off?
Let me see.
Go ahead. We got a couple minutes.
I'm way more gully than buddy. And no, this shit don't stop, baby. I keep it coming. On my way to the top, I'm like, fuck it, would've been killer icon, but niggas ain't want it. They hate me and they love me. They hate me, say I'm young black, just making all this money. They just love the way I does it. A cold motherfucker, I come through like fuck it. I might have to slap a rapper just to show him I ain't bluffing shit. I'm no frontage, try run up if you wanna. Die gone, I won't even pick a gun up shit. Cause look, they ain't how they want it. I was raised in the hundreds. My attitude is like fuck it shit. Yeah. Big guy.
I'm straight up out of that dope game. My mama still smoke cocaine. Fuck around with them, fuck around, get your pops head hit road game. He got 2 chains, but he titty boy, so it's true religion, this whole game. Niggas hunting, can't tell him nothing, he Kelly Bundy, no brain. Run up and catch him instructions for flexing low blessing, he catching the whole thing. For fucking with peasants, they gave his ass a rookie special. He ain't taking no names, it ain't no game. Ringing and slinging and swinging and stringing like low man for that dough, man. Yeah. Shorty, he do what he know, man. He's bang a bitch, no Swiss blade. I boom his ass, no big raid. Looking all of my bitch pay, but can't make half of my strip me. I'm chilling, man.
That's dope. Yo, somebody saying, won't you hand me the blame? Flow and expand. X-Man telekinesis, no telling the thesis. Eat them like Reese's. I'm so heated, I so need it to go win. Big gun show win, the Mike Nito. Paper magnets, pen magic, majestic. Lyrical free flip, not decent at all. Sun Tzu with the wall, killing this bull. Watch and explore, fuck you watching me floor. Knock at your door, gun in hand, very cunning man. Heat seeker through the speaker. Beat teacher that's crushing baby limbs. A nigga is gross, cut out girls' pussies just to use it for toast. I am the most gutter that spoke like a hell spawn is awoke with my fucking foot on your throat, nigga.
Hey yo, this nigga just said.
Yeah.
Take that joint back around. I gotta get that.
Go ahead. I'ma end it.
Hold up.
Hey yo,
see this
thing?
thing
said
Give him more.
One more. Go ahead, big guy.
And use it for toast.
See, this why idolizing your favorite rapper go wrong. And how that love made y'all hate me. So I'm gonna take y'all back to God. See, out the gate I was thinking, give them balls, cause that's what they need. But most of these niggas can't see past stars, so let me help y'all see, cause DP say, let y'all niggas breathe. I mean, they wanna walk like you, talk like you, cause in they eyes you a king. I'm like, cool, but if that shit matters, tell these niggas don't make it some shit don't have to be. I got too much up the sleeve. The shit I do with verses put me in a whole nother league. Now y'all thinking MJ, Cal Ripken, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady maybe, but then niggas me. I swear every time I think of y'all, I think Lil League. A whole bunch of Lil Me. See, they lack passion. I like compassion. I'm here to show y'all what that means. Fuck with y'all.
Oh, hey, Sac is on you, Sac.
What it is, baby? Yeah, 5 seasons.
One more.
Yeah.
It's back on me.
My God.
Yeah. Look. Shit changed, but the same nigga, a claim winner. I stack Benjis and change women, don't change liquor. Any contend to get drenched, I'm talking small pension. Been authentic, getting off the bench, and all my cars in. Daddy fucked up, in and out of jail. Mommy still coked out, and I'm out on bail. 18, never thought about Yale. I just know I need a lawyer to keep my ass out of cell. 87 pills, probation for 5 years with a click for the Goonies. No cap, we cried tears. In the last 9 years, I lost one of them. That's why I'm quick to let it go, boy, and I'm about that tussling. The Lord in touch with them. Guess cause I tried all my trials and tribulations. I put my faith in the sky. Shit. I lost it when they shot my moms in the eye. I did the dirt. That bullet wasn't for robbing. My blood pressure rising. It's hot. I ain't go down yet. Dope dealing, killing, and pop pills is all off stress. And I'm keeping this shit in motion. I ain't fall off yet. My baby boys ain't gonna see me stretch, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Banger.
All right, I rapped a verse, something I wrote. Now I'm a freestyle. Handleless, an analyst, pianolist, playing MCs. These dudes wanna just try me. I'm grimy. Been this way since back in the day when I had yay. Don't even worry, homie, you can catch a flurry. The game move. Slow a nigga, the same dude smooth. Mess around and shoot niggas, you cannot elude. The pistol popper, the gun dropper, the dude say that he been this way. Homie, chill, these dudes gay. Man, they looking like little fags. Beat a nigga bad. Hit him up like a punching bag. Man, you know we had all type of shit. These niggas can't recite my shit. And tell your chicken she look nice to take the dick. It's Kazar, he's so sick, he been on it. All you niggas talking, whatever, homie, I watch performance. I kill shit, the real shit that they can't deal with. I hustle hard, tried to get a brick, shit. It's one of those times when a nigga flow straight out of his mind, cocking the 9, ready spit things that's been defined. I'm killing rhymes, these other niggas know the ladder I steady climb, while your ass steadily decline. You can't shine, can't rific. I fucked up, man.
Dre,
Fuck it, man.
Come on, Dre.
What
You
you
ain't
gonna
getting
do,
out of this one, Dre.
You gotta represent for me, baby.
You ain't getting out of this one.
Without a rhyme, I spit. Without a rhyme, I spit. That's all y'all
Yo, look. Check it out, though. Rest in peace. Where you going?
No, I ain't going.
Rest in peace to my brother King Porter, man. It's King Porter Forever Fridays, man. Rest in peace to my brother. That's all I gotta say, man. Mr. Miles, the writer.
Oh yeah,
Don't let
King
them do
Porter,
their
I do
thing
got
tonight.
this music coming. I do got it coming, King.
Rest in peace to all the fallen soldiers, man. Everybody who we lost this year, last year.
Robbie, catch that funk show tomorrow, man.
You know, stay focused, man, so we don't have too many more to be losing in years to come, man. Y'all gotta stay up on y'all game, stay focused out there. Find some positive energies.
Say, man, I want people to understand that, man, we got talent here. We got our own experiences. We tell them our own way, man. We really got some significant brothers out here, man. So we need to all reach back and pull each other up, man. It's not about competition.
At all.
At the end of the day, we gotta build each other.
Got to help each other.
Support your brother, man. That's what it's about.
That's what we lacking.
It is what it is.
That's what we lacking, man. Everybody in competition with each other. If y'all know me, y'all know, man. If I can, I'ma help whoever I can help. Point blank. That's just always how I've been.
And there's nothing wrong with, like, see, hip hop. See, people get it twisted because they think like you supposed to, when it come to competitive, it's just like when we making music, that's the only competitive part. It's like if I'm writing a verse, everybody should be on par. It shouldn't be nobody that's like way down and all. That's the part that is competitive and it should be in that way. But where we get it twisted is we turn it into like the enemy thing. Like, oh, now you rap, I rap. Fuck this nigga, because then if he get on, then it's gonna make me not.
But I tell you something, like at my open mic, one thing I do is I separate the people in, okay, well, who's here that's an artist? And I have everybody raise their hand. Okay. Now, who's here as a supporter? Right? Did what I'm saying? So now, all right, well, as a supporter in this music shit, one thing that you have to understand is that you have to want somebody else to, like, you're not a fan of hip hop if you're only a fan of Big Guy. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and I'm a fan of hip hop, and I care.
We about to go to break, but hold that thought.
Yeah, we
hold
get back.
All right, back. It is what it is. BeExposedRadio.com.
It is what it is.
Yo, what I was about to touch on. Remember, we was
Friday night.
So, Jacqueline.
Yes, Mom?
I wanted to talk to you about something and... Oh, wait. Hold on. I just got a text. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Busy me. So, anyway...
Oh, wait, Mom. I just got a message. My friends keep commenting on my comment. Oh, there's another one. So
so many comments on my comment.
Oh, I can't wait to watch TV tonight. Playoffs!
Hey guys, check out my new video game. Pew, pew.
Wait.
Mom, what? Huh?
What? Hold
What'd
on.
you say? Wait a second, what?
This weekend, unplug. Take your family to the forest. There's nothing in the world like experiencing nature firsthand. Trees, paths, bluebirds, streams. Getting closer to nature can get you closer to your family. To find the forest nearest you, go to discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
You're listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
Talk dirty to me.
I love it. It's awesome. It's all mine. Gets me going every day.
Thank you for tuning in to BeExposedRadio.com. Sit back, relax, and listen to this flashback of the Artist Exchange Radio Show.
Football, you basically have a good 10 to 12 years, and that's what it is.
Well, you have a lot of people retiring early. It's funny. A lot of me and my alumni from UVA, where I graduated from, one of our fellow Wahoos, he retired yesterday, 32 years old. To Shaw Ferguson, and he's been in the league like 10 or 12 years. So like you said, a lot of guys are making that change on their own now because they're seeing a lot of things from the the concussion movement,
right?
Stuff
The
that's been
concussion
happening.
movement.
Is not the noun, it's the effects later, because you see different stories of men are in like their 50s and some are committing suicide because of the banging and the voices or the concussions. And
Did you see that?
I haven't got a chance to see it. But
Not the movie, but did you see those effects?
I have seen concussions in college where guys have played that whole entire game and didn't realize they was at a football game.
Wow.
But like before the big emphasis came about whole concussions and what's going on, we was taught you just run to the wall. You can't be soft. You shake it off and get back in it. So
The wrong attitude to have.
Right.
It's really internal. Like, you really doing damage, not just to your bones, but to your mind.
Everything. And later on down the line, because just like you said, once the game is over, when you've been in a game and you think about it, because I tell people the NFL, any sports, whether it's male or female, is a semi-military, because you're told when to get up, when to work out, what to eat, when to play. All right, now you got a curfew, you got to be in the bed by this time. You do it for years and years, and all of a sudden, bam, it's done. So what do you do?
Right.
So just like the military that have with PTSD, we have that because we so used to having a certain way. And I remember watching this Brian Gumbel on HBO, it was like years ago, and a guy would act like he was getting dressed, a real good football player, would walk his daughter to the bus stop, and he would come back in the house, close the curtains, and just sit there because he didn't know how else to handle himself, because he was so used to being told what to do, because our schedule are laid out. By this time you gotta do this, by this time you gotta do this, eat at this time, back on the field. So
hey, what's up, this is Nate, host of the Artist Exchange Radio Show. Tune in every Friday 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. and every Saturday 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Real artist, real talk, real live, here live on BeExposedRadio.com.
We're rewarding you for something you already do, listening to us. It's radio loyalty, and it's an easy way for you to get free stuff. All you do is sign up. Go ahead and click the banner now. You'll earn points as you listen. Points you can trade in for great products and services in the Radio Loyalty store. You can earn even more points when you share your favorite station with friends on Facebook and Twitter. Radio Loyalty. It's free to sign up, so click the banner to join now.
You are listening to BeExposedRadio.com.
We back. It is what it is, radio. See, we was talking some crazy stuff on the break. I know y'all caught that last little piece of that. There was a lot going on just now. He was talking about smacks and all kinds of shit.
She called me ungrateful. It was the pecan eggs with the black soul. She got them for me.
What was the worst thing y'all got? Y'all ass with
Huh?
I ain't get too many
ass
whippings.
You said what's the
worst thing we got our ass whipped for? I ain't gonna get too many ass
thing?
But the craziest thing I think I got my ass whipped for, me and my brother.
Your ass whipped.
Oh, whip. Oh.
Oh shit, that showed a twist on it.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know. I can't even think. I ain't get too many ass whippings. But when I did get it, my mother used to.
You didn't get beat with stuff?
Hell no, man. My father used to jack my ass up, like, pop me upside my head.
I got my ass whooped with, you know, like the rubber race car tracks.
Yeah, I had them joint.
Like you know, they was like bendables, not the hard ones that you snap together. It was man, my mother tore my ass up, man. Hell yeah. and like my father was the total opposite, because my father, he snatched his hat off his head.
And beat you with the hat?
And beat me with the hat.
Oh, damn.
I wouldn't cry for that shit.
I
she used to hide that bitch over top my bed and shit. I knew where it was at. Sure enough, I got that motherfucker one day. I threw that bitch in the dumpster. It was like 12
How many people still really beat their kids today, though? You know, y'all can call in and give us a take on that. Y'all can go ahead and comment on my live. How many of y'all really still beat the fuck out your kids?
I got beat with a berm.
A lot of them kids need to get the fuck beat out of them.
We ain't go through. I ain't go
I got
through.
I got my ass whipped for putting the frog in the toilet one. Well, I didn't put the frog in the toilet, but I got my ass whipped for the frog in the toilet. My grandmother found a frog in the toilet. Oh man, me and my cousin, we was fighting over a hammer one night, right? So we like pulling on that motherfucker back and forth. So I let go of it and smashed him in his motherfucking mouth, right?
Damn.
So he put a frog in the toilet.
What was that about?
Got my ass whipped.
I was doing some serious shit.
Hide hit on you, grandma.
Showing up, like yo, he probably wanted to kill me, but he probably was like, yo, if I hit him, I'm gonna kill him. Right. I'm gonna let Pop whip his ass. Man, he whipped my ass in front of the whole cookout. It wasn't our cookout. The neighbors was having a cookout.
I can't relate to that, yo.
You didn't get beaten?
Yeah, I got beats, but I ain't get beat with shit. My mama
Man, I tried to hide under the bed. That's how I got beat with the berm. Like I ran under the bed, and my mother went and grabbed the berm and just started poking it off.
Nah.
Dre, give him a crazy story, yo. We can do some shit we can relate to. Give him a crazy story, yo, that we went through, Dre.
Hey. He's still trying to rap.
There you go. Yeah, I let my brother tell you any story, yo, that we was together. I was just thinking about Moulton Street, but that might be too explicit.
No,
we're gonna do that.
Crazy story.
Yeah, give him one, yo.
Little brother. But yeah, we can talk about that story when you got the shit slapped out you in that car.
Hold up. Back there. Put it down so you can talk to him.
Why?
You can tell the story then.
Oh, check it out.
Can you hear?
We can hear.
Don't drop the mic, Dre.
I don't know what mall we went to. It might have been East Point somewhere. But you know, we went out, you know.
You want me to tell you where we was at? We was on Liberty Road. I remember it was an athlete's foot or something.
I was in the back seat. But anyway,
1980 something.
Damn.
Me, Porter, and Dre. Go ahead.
Something.
Mom's went and bought a pair of tennis shoes, right? And apparently he didn't say thank you. And he was acting a little like a spoiled ass kid, like he was privileged or something. Anyway, long story short, he got the shit slapped out of him. I got scared.
Yo,
she slapped all the shit.
Shout out to Patricia Bishop for that, man. Hey,
that's
my
what
mother
you call
smacked the
that's rubber love right there.
You know what slap come right and you hit the top.
Rubber got scared and
my
shit.
mother smacked the shit out of me for that.
Damn.
I'll be honest.
I was going to the 6th grade.
I
remember y'all was these brown
I don't remember my mother
with the black
putting
soul.
her actual hand on me. Like I have no memory of that.
I mean, am I like the only?
my father never put his hands on me.
Big guy is too, but I know I'm not the only privileged kid up in this motherfucker. I'm not privileged, but I'm just saying I ain't get beatings. You know, I ain't get hit with shit.
Nigga, you was privileged, then you ain't get no beat.
Me up a little bit too. Though.
Get
Man, I used to try to do like
bad as shit. I just realized I was a badass kid.
My little sister, she fed the birds like 2 loaves of bread one day, right?
Damn, 2 loaves.
Hold on. My aunt house.
Yo,
so I say how bad they was about to beat her. I say nah, y'all could beat me for her.
What? Are you brave?
That nigga was taking
hits. Beat the shit out of
and they still
yeah, nigga.
Look,
you heroic nigga.
We gonna
they beat my motherfucking ass.
Beat that nigga for being stupid.
Yo. That's crazy.
I ain't never had no shit like that.
How many of y'all niggas was taking hits for y'all sisters back in the day, man?
It ain't going high.
You on your own.
It's nigga, you owe me right now.
And I'm
she
the
owed
oldest.
me her life, yo.
Oh yeah, she owe you.
They done killed her for them too long.
You gotta take your own whippings for that one.
I ain't snitching, but I ain't taking that ass with me.
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Like,
I don't know what you were thinking either.
Man, because in the midst of it, I'm
was
like,
on your brotherly love shit.
Yeah, man, show up. She wouldn't have did the same shit for me though.
Two loaves of bread. That's a lot of fucking bread. That's a serious ass whipping you was about to take.
Only thing she ain't get the bird was the ends. It was like, we ain't supposed to eat the ends. So the bird.
She was on a rich. She was on a poor girl rich.
Right. We ain't gonna feed birds.
You feed them damn
and
pigeons?
shit. Oh shit.
We don't feed them the edges though.
Oh boy,
we don't feed them the edges.
We don't feed them the edges.
Damn, this is
all right, yo. We counting down this last minute 30 seconds.
Ain't nobody call us up, man.
We ain't get no calls tonight. It's all good.
None.
We got live views.
You know what?
Shout out to my Park Heights fan, man. My man, cool. You know, down bottom. We got the Preakness racetrack going on November 12th.
Okay.
You feel me? Make sure y'all load up for
That's
that.
what's up.
Holla at him. Get the ticket prices. You know,
Cool
get the
guy.
info. What's going on?
That is the funniest
Cool.
shit.
Slick guy.
We need to see you in some more of this gig, cool, man.
That
I
is
told him
the
that the last
funniest
time I
shit,
seen you at the
man.
cookout, cool.
Man, I'm feeling left out.
Niggas in your bushes, cool.
Wait a minute, before we go, I see a lot of purple. I feel real left
Yeah,
out.
we Purple
man.
Friday.
yeah.
These
Yeah,
niggas
man.
blowing
Friday.
it
Oh,
up.
get it.
Big guy, gray and black over here.
Okay.
You know, we Purple Friday with the love.
Y'all see.
Yeah, man.
Love is life.
Shout out to nephew, be easy for the
man,
be more
yeah,
like
man,
us.
I
That was a
need-
front door
I need
drop off,
something,
man.
man.
Niggas don't get front door drop offs, so be more like us. Sac Banga is privileged.
I've
Fuck
been
you mean, nigga.
repping the Republic.
I got Dre on the team, man.
for like
Feel me?
months.
Drunk for. Hey man, don't show this.
What's
I've
up,
been
Tiff? How
repping
you
the
been,
Republic
baby?
for like months,
Yeah,
man.
you won't see that.
Man, get you one.
On the
Got
podcast
my
and everything.
We
man.
on it,
Say,
man.
get you one,
Where's my
Support
kid,
black
man?
businesses, man.
Hey, hope, yeah, support black businesses and stop hating.
Right, it is
Got
what it
our own
is, radio.
thing jumping off, man.
BigExposed.com.
BigExposedRadio.com. It is
See
what
y'all
it
next
is.
week.
It's Sac Banga, Flight Miles, Hip Hop K. My man Dre, guest in the building for the night, man. Big guy. You know,
Yeah, they-
Sac Banga. See y'all next Friday.
The Style Lounge. For a personalized fashion experience, the Style Lounge is where you should